Traders, good morning. It's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Thursday. Coming in on the weekend now and coming off of a big down day yesterday where many of you were involved throughout the day. I was out yesterday, back in the saddle today, and looking forward to trading with everybody as we get started into the day today. Little bit of a red day, I think, to start, and I say little, but in today's world, that is a little bit of a red day when you're only down 200 points on the Dow futures. So we'll talk a little bit about that. NASDAQ futures a little bit flat this morning, and we've got mentoring in front of us today at 3:15, as Clifton had talked about. That's coming up at 3:15 today with Amir Barak, and he will be teaching that course today, 3:15 to 4 o'clock. You're not going to want to miss that. Traders, we break every day down into 3 sessions, morning session, lunch, and afternoon. I'll be with you all day today. Looking forward to trading this morning, coming back after a day off yesterday. I'll also be gone tomorrow, but then back on Monday for the full week. So I'm looking forward to trading with everybody today. Getting through the day, and we're going to talk a little bit about that, talk about the stocks that we're looking at today, give you the direction, and also talk about which one of these stocks and some of these stocks that we're looking at right now, direction-wise, are going counter trend with the market. So we're going to talk about that and a little bit more as we start this day. So welcome to Thursday in the Tradenet Trading Room. And let's start with the Asian markets as we do each and every week or each and every day. We talk about what's happening outside, and then we bring it inside and get you prepared for the direction of the day. The Nikkei down 275 in the overnight session. Shanghai and China down or up 9, and Hong Kong Hang Seng down 126. You look at Europe this morning. Europe is also mixed. German DAX in Germany up 9.81 points. FTSE in the UK down 19, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 3.28. So I would call the global markets across the board pretty much flat. 3 markets up, 3 markets down. You come to the futures here in the good old US of A. Dow futures down this morning 202 points. S&P futures down 17 and a quarter, and the NASDAQ futures this morning down just 10.50 points. So not a big move here. Everybody, again, concerned this morning with coronavirus jumping in the United States and around the globe. Those numbers are increasing as more people go back to work, more people get out to eat and to socialize. You look at oil this morning in the oil patch, oil's down 34 cents. And you look at gold real quick this morning, gold also down just 90 cents. So that's pretty darn flat for gold, just down 0.0507% as we get into the day today. Well, what's happening? Why is this causing us to be down this morning? Well, jobless claims jumping a little bit higher, and that is got some people scared here as we continue to battle the coronavirus here as that and along with jobless claims have taken a hit on the futures here this morning. As we get into the day today, we've got the U.S. hitting a single day of new coronavirus cases with more than 45,500 detected, breaking the April record. So we've got an increase in the virus. We've got an increase in the pandemic, and people are just uneasy with the markets right now. That's what's causing the red futures here this morning as we get into the day. Combine that with the jobless claims and people not getting back to work. And that has got people really concerned about the economy and what's been happening. All right, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Good morning to everybody on social media this morning on Instagram, StockTwits, YouTube, and Facebook this morning. And we'd love to have you here. We have thousands of people that join us each and every day here in the room and outside on social media. Again, welcome to everybody there. Great to have everybody here on a Thursday as we get prepared for this trading day. You know what? We've got a wonderful person with us this morning, Boris Aguiar, who handles all of our Espanol chat. And traders, if you're out there and you speak Spanish, you want to listen to the broadcast today, Boris translates each and every day from English to Spanish and does a great job for us each and every day. We're looking forward to it. All right, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Keep everything rocking and rolling here. Dean, good morning to you. Razad, good morning and great to have you here. Johan, same to you. Emmy, good morning and good to see you here. Christopher, the Canadian Cartel, great to have you here. We have more Canadians than ever joining us here. Love to have everybody here in the room. Safala, good morning. And Troy, good morning to you. Boris, buenos dias, my friend. Great to have you here this morning. Sam, good morning in Toronto. Wishing you back a green day. Babak, good morning. Thank you. I missed being in the trading room yesterday, although I had a great day yesterday. Missed being here, and great to be back today. Always enthused to get back into trading today. Gert, good morning. Paulo, good morning to you. And Steve, good morning in Montreal, Canada. Canadian Cartel well represented this morning. John, good morning in Dubai. Great to have you here this morning. Alan in Calgary, Canada. Great to have you. Ismail, good morning. Save yourself. Yep. Steve, good morning to you. Good morning, Ken, and good morning, Ivan. Edmonton, Alberta. Vanessa, hey, shout out to Vanessa with Ivan this morning. Great to have you here. Great to have you working as a team, husband and wife. Buenos dias in El Salvador. Antonio, good morning to you. Eunice, good morning. And good morning, Larry. Julian, let's get to bed. Yeah, absolutely. Amir, good morning to you. Amir G. Lynn, good early morning to you on the West Coast. Great to have you here this morning. Hey, no IPOs today. We have 3 IPOs scheduled for tomorrow, but we've got nothing today. 3 IPOs on a Friday. Should be an interesting day of trading, so make sure you join us tomorrow as we go forward. Jaspreet, good morning to you. Jesus, good morning. Yep. And good morning, Thanawat. Francisco, good morning to you. Leland, how are you in Vancouver? Great city in British Columbia. Boker Tov, Eric in Miami this morning. Robert R., good morning. And Gary B., good morning to you. Morning, Gert. Hey, Joe. Good morning. Rigoberto, good morning. And Sean R., good morning. Joe M., good morning. All jacked up on Mountain Dew. Starting early, I can see, right? Sean R., good morning to you. Yusef, good morning. And good morning, Zoltan. And Stephen, good morning to you in Coconut Creek this morning. Hey, traders, let's take a look at a couple of stocks here. I've got ACN this morning. Taking a look at this stock here, put it on the daily real quick. You can see that's got a lot of room to run up to that 220. I'm going to post it here in the room, and this is going to be a green trade. Even though the market is down, futures are down this morning. This stock is bucking the trend. 212 on ACN. This is going to be an ACN move over 212. This will be a long trade, coding it green for everybody. And then KBH, pretty easy to understand here. We're going to paint this one red. This is going to be a short on KBH this morning. KBH under the $28 mark here, as you can see on the chart on the right-hand side of the screen. And then lastly, but not least, RAD. This stock right here, this is going to be Rite Aid. And if you look at it here on the chart, we go to the daily and we take a look at this. Got room to run past that 15 here this morning. Not always a big moving stock, but this morning up $2. I like this stock to the upside. We're going to paint this one green here. I'm going to call it RAD long over $15, the number there that you're starting to see on my screen. RAD long at 15 as we start in on this Thursday. Okay, there's the 3 stocks joining us today. We also have Clifton and Gabe, who handle all of our support. If you need anything throughout the day, just click on one of their names, leave them a private message. They are here to help you throughout the day. Michael Orevi, my trading partner, is with us this morning. He handled you all yesterday in my absence. Great to have Michael here and being part of our team. You'll see Michael today at lunchtime. We break the session down into 3. Got the morning session, which you're in now. Lunch at about 11:30, and then we'll take you all the way into the closing bell till 4 o'clock. Amir Barak is with us this morning. Amir will be with you today at 11:30 talking about his trades, and then also at the 3:15 mark, he'll be doing the mentoring today, the mentoring session. He's got a great session planned. As usual, does a great job for us. Galia is here, finally has her photo up here. Great to see you here, Galia, this morning. Good morning to you. And Boris Aguiar, who we introduced before, handling all of our Espanol chat, our Spanish trading room each and every day. Love to have you here this morning. And then Aggie LaFleur, handling all of our mentoring, or a lot of our mentoring right now with many of you traders throughout the day and the weeks ahead. Aggie does a lot of our mentoring. In the main room today, joining me will be Mayor. Mayor will be taking us through the trading session this morning. And we're happy to have Mayor back here and leading us this morning, again, in the morning session. And then he will peel off and we'll continue on throughout the day. Hey, Amir G just questioned and wanted me to take a look at QURE, and I will do that here. Amir, good morning to you. Let's see, QURE. Yep, looks great. Probably under 53. Let's take a look at the daily here. Yeah, it looks super. Under 53 on the daily QURE. We'll look at RAD as well. Very low volume stock on QURE, but setting up nice for a opportunity to the downside. Okay, with about 5 minutes left to go this morning, looking forward to trading with everybody here. And again, futures down this morning. That's the real concern. Futures red this morning. Dow going to be down. Just a quick check now. We've improved just a little bit. Down 184. S&P futures down 16. NASDAQ futures just down about 6.75. We're going to open on the NASDAQ now, just jumped down to 2.75 down. We're going to open up very flat on the NASDAQ. Dow futures are going to be down 150 as we start this day. So watch for that rebound in the action this morning as we get started in on a Thursday. Again, down about 150 to start. Do we bounce today? Do we continue that trend that we had yesterday, being down 800 points in the marketplace? Randy, good morning to you. Let's have a fantastic day, John, and looking forward to trading with everybody. Okay, buckle your seatbelts. Let's get ready to go. We've got the stocks posted here. Mayor's got his stocks that he's looking at. Again, we independently look at the stocks that we trade. We do not commiserate before the opening of the day, so you get really true picks from each one of us, different styles, a little bit different styles, and that way I think gives you a good flavor of what's happening throughout the day. So, John T, I will, SHLL, good news out. We'll watch that. We'll put it right here, SHLL. Take a look at that. Yeah, it looks really good this morning. Make sure it is tradable. Whenever you do that, you can just go up to your trade manager, you press symbol, you press in SHLL, hit enter, and it is tradable. So it looks like a great stock to trade. Look at the daily on this stock here. Big move up, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days ago, and just coming up to back up to that 17. So we'll watch that today as well as we get this market going. I'll place that up on my top of my other monitor, and it will be ready to go this morning. Again, traders, we get started here in about 3 minutes coming up. HTZ, I don't think is tradable anymore, Michael, on the platform. Let's see. I think they've taken it off. Yeah, they have. HTZ not tradable. What is happening with that stock? Where are we with it? Let's see. Yeah, to $2. I mean, long at $2 is fine, but that's not something that we're going to be trading here in the room. So I'll put the SHLL on there and got RAD as well. Danny is with us this morning. Danny Schwartz. Good morning to you, Danny. One of our other analysts. We've got a full room today. Hopefully enough brain power in here today to get into a successful green day. And I know that that's the focus. And again, traders, like I teach and like I mentor, it's not about having that daily goal. Your daily goal is just to be green today. And let's go with a green day that'll help everybody out. And looking forward to starting this Thursday. Again, next check on the futures. Dow futures, when we started, we're down 200 points, now down 126. It's about 2 minutes to go before the opening bell today on a Thursday. Okay, Clifton and Gabe are here as well. And we've got our, NVDA, also watching that this morning. Yep, and anything that you need throughout the day, just give Clifton a note. Also, I wanted to make mention, traders, that we do have our special sale going on now through the end of the month. Again, watch that as we get going into this day here. The summer sale. Let's see, get this off of here. There we go. Summer school sale going on through the 30th. So through the end of the month, you can save a bunch here. Intro package at $399, intro program at $399, student program $2,700, expert program $5,400, pro program at $8,100. And you can do this. There it is. There. You can do that. Clifton will have the link here. Follow that. We'll get you with one of our account managers to help you out. So save up to 20%. June 24th through the 30th. You've got until the end of the month to make that happen. And there's the link that Clifton's got here in the room for everybody to look at. Okay. We are set to go now. 1 minute to go before the opening bell. And yeah, you can, in the U.S., you can still do that. We're just not making the referral to TEFS. And Corey Keller's here in the room, and he'll be able to help you out. And there's Mayor. Good afternoon to you, my friend. I missed you yesterday.
Hey, guys. Did you enjoy your holiday yesterday?
Yeah, it was wonderful. Really a good time. Thank you so much for stepping up yesterday, taking the room with Michael.
Traders.
Here come the charts. Here come the charts for you.
Yeah, thank you.
Traders coming up on 20 seconds. 20 seconds here as we start the day. There's small red opening this morning, almost flat.
Small move for the S&P down. Nasdaq seems to be opening at big green. And I'm only here for 20 minutes call today.
It's all right. We'll be
Here
here.
goes.
Let's make a good 20 minutes then, Mayor.
Yeah. I'm trying to get my best 20 minutes, my best abilities in the first 20 minutes. See how it goes.
The traders again watching ACN this morning. KBH.
Tesla starts down today 1%.
Let's watch that ACN traders pull back to the 210 area. It'll be just under the VWAP, and then we'll evaluate it there. Yep, SHLL moving pretty darn good here.
KBH is down 12% traders. It should be my main candidate today. But I need first to see it moving up, and it's not. So far moving down.
Okay, SHLL moving higher, watching ACN. Again, I'm not going to get in on this very first candle this morning. I'm going to watch it open up. Very small red morning to start.
The big down day yesterday, traders. And you would expect the market continue coming down today. Usually, when you've got such a big downside momentum, you expect some continuation. I'm going to short MGM under 1620. It's close. Instead, it did not trigger yet. Oh, I missed Tesla. I'm short MGM.
Okay, traders, I'm going to post this KBH trade now under 29. KBH short under 29, traders.
Market's moving down. Boeing comes under 170. I take it 2-4 short.
Okay, traders, also SHLL now over 17 on the long side. Good pullback here. Hopefully this will rip. SHLL long over 17.
I'm going to have an early enter here in KBH under 20. Oh, actually, it's at 29 now. I missed it. Oh,
yep.
It happened
just
quickly.
Got into the KBH trade. It
I mean,
did.
that just happened. Maybe it's going to pop up a bit. I'll chase it down, but I need to sit at 90.
Stop loss will be at $30, traders, on KBH.
About to take
Stop loss at 30.
BA short under 170.
No trade yet on SHLL.
Okay, I'm joining you in KBA. Just joined. I'm short.
Gotta get below 28.50. Take out the VWAP line and then target $28 or right around there on KBH.
Market's still searching for direction here.
Watch KBH now at 28.50.
We stop MGM over the highs. 1640, 41. That's the highs, MGM. We'll stop it over the highs. I'm out.
Traders again watching SHLL. I am in the KBH trade here, having a tough time at 28.50, right where that VWAP line is.
And VAX is looking good for long. Okay, I'm going to go long NVX over 83.
Stop loss KBH will be $30, 3-0.
I am long NVX. I'm taking a quick partial here, 80 cents. NVX took. Too early. Oh, way too early.
And it continues. Nice move higher.
Selling some more.
Okay, traders watching SHLL. Again, entry is going to be at 17.
Stopping KBH for me is going to be over 29.50.
Not yet, not yet. Okay, now I'm long SHLL. Target's going to be 1740, about 40 cents higher here on SHLL.
Nasdaq just moved under the lows. No big deal. I mean, just a slight move. Beyond's looking good for long, for short.
30 cents to go now, SHLL.
Too late for
Alfred, I'll take a
Beyond.
look at SQ here in a minute. In target SHLL 1740. Let's take a look at SQ. Yeah, SQ looks great here, 105. I'd wait for a pullback, Alfred. Just a little bit more here, a little bit of a pullback. I see the INO. One of my favorite stocks to trade in just recently, INO.
We're coming down. Nasdaq's moving down. S&P is about to move under the lows.
Stop loss SHLL will be 1650. 50 cents down. Almost a 1-to-1 ratio here on SHLL.
Nasdaq under the lows. S&P searching for a new low, I believe. Why is MGM moving higher?
Also, KBH, stop loss will be $30 on KBH. Still sticking in here with the trade.
I'll be out under 29.50 for me.
RCL. Wow, yeah, big move off the bottom on RCL.
Nasdaq's coming down. Amazon's coming down. Tesla's coming down. KBH is moving up. Seriously. Okay, I'm going to short BA under 172.
I'm going to join you here on BA.
This party must be over. They can't defy the S&P that long. It's just not going to work. They need to come down.
Traders, again, let's review. Still in the KBH trade, short at 29, long SHLL at 17, and about
New
to come
entry
into Boeing.
1640. MGM short under 1640. I missed Boeing. I think maybe it came down under 172. I'm not sure.
I am not in. I'm still waiting for it.
Just watched MGM and I missed, probably missed Boeing. If it's going to come down again under 172, I'll be there. I'm short.
Here's taking a long on INO.
About to short
Also short Boeing here.
Under 1640. S&P and Nasdaq are coming down rather strong. I'm short MGM. KBH is still on the short side. It should give up. All of them should give up.
There's SHLL stop loss 1650.
Look at Amazon coming down. Look at the Nasdaq coming down. Look at the S&P coming down. Come on. S&P is already down 0.7%. Nasdaq, same.
There's Dow's down almost 200 points right now. NASDAQ down 68. NASDAQ's coming down pretty hard.
I'll be happy with 1 point in Boeing, and I've got it. I've got it.
Got it right here.
Took my partial.
Come on, break the 171.
I mean, I still think the market should continue coming down, but, you know, it could stop. It could bounce from here. I'm happy with some money in my pocket. Now some continuation will be welcomed.
Wow, Jaspreet, that's pretty big. Beyond.
Right. Interesting. Boeing continues.
Just a quarter size left on BA for myself. Nice 1 point move, Mayor. Very nice.
Yeah, thanks. And the market's going to continue coming down. I've got some profit cushion here, which will allow me to continue riding BA down.
Traders, I'm going to come in with a mirror here on RAD. I've been watching it this morning. We talked about it in the pre-market. Over 15 bucks. I will be long RAD. Still short KBH.
MGM's giving me some hard time again. Stop's going to be over 55, 1655.
Watch RAD at the 15 mark. The RAD entry is going to be $15 even.
We're still looking good. S&P and the Nasdaq are holding to the lows.
Watch RAD. About 10 cents to go for the entry. Yep, still in the SHLL trade. Looking to come into RAD. And 15 cents to go on RAD. Yep, short KBH, that's correct. I'm in the KBH trade short.
Come on, MGM, give up. We'll take a look at Disney. Disney kind of wants to move higher, sorry to say, just like MGM. But yeah, if Disney comes under 1, it's getting close there. 109, 189, sorry, 109.10. It's going to look good for a short.
Again, watching RAD, Rite Aid at 15, got about 20 cents to go. SHLL, not doing anything wrong right now, just hovering at that $17 mark. As Mara said before, we've got to get this market moving in one of two directions, either up or down.
Bond's making another nice move. The market's holding to its downtrend. Covering some more volume here. And GM will be stopped soon. Over 55. Stopped. So the big loser. Actually a very small one, but annoying.
Okay, watch RAD, 6 cents to go on RAD for the entry.
KBH stop is over 29.50. And I'm being reminded I have to go.
No trade yet. RAD coming up on it. 7 cents to go. 6 cents to go. If you're long the stock, congratulations. Target at least 40 cents to the upside now on RAD, then we'll evaluate it there. Nice breakout of the whole number. Yeah, Charlie, I didn't get filled right at 15 either. Moved very quick. See if we can make up for that. Target 1540, traders, 1540 on RAD. About 20 cents to go now on RAD.
Traders, I've got one. Sorry, it's a short day for me. I'm green now at around $5,000 my close trade, but my open trades, as you can see, are down $1,700 or so. So it's like $3,500 up, and KBH still open. That's my only real loser now here. So I'm going to have a hard stop in KBH over 29.50 and hope for the best. So this could finish a bit better, but not worse than 3,000 something. Not bad for 20 minutes. Gotta run. That's something interesting to do today. I'll see you all tomorrow, traders. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you very much.
Mayor, take care of yourself. Enjoy the day. And traders will be, that's not a bad deal. 20 minutes for $4,000. I like that. That's about what, $4, $8, $12,000 an hour. Like that. Okay, let me get my screen up here. Again, 1540 on RAD. And I could get stopped out of this KBH trade here at 30. You get the hold on, traders. Let me try this again.
Hey, Scott, traders, can I get a sound check, please?
Hey, Danny, good morning. How are you this morning?
I'm fine, thank you. Come to fill the gap after May's 20 minutes.
Right. I know, tough shoes to fill today, right?
Yeah, in that pace, we're gonna need like 500 analysts here. 20 minutes each. There's your 40 cent in RAD.
Those of you that that have taken the RAD trade, again, 1540, taking a partial here, waiting for the bigger move. Yep, for some reason, I don't know. Let me work on my screen. I'll be right back, traders. Hold on for just a moment here.
Guys, we made the initial move down and then spiked higher. We are still downtrending after yesterday's move. However, we're very close to the 30 minutes mark and everything can happen. You can easily go back towards the 304, 306 and continue. Right now we are down about 0.5% in most indices. SQ is definitely choppy. Come on. I think Amir SQ can really move, you know. Let's hope it's not a trap. Because after this kind of consolidation with amazing daily, you should expect a stronger move. And that was kind of lame. Spot is very strong today. Yeah, Amir is posting long in Boeing, BA. Yeah, now over the high.
Okay, traders, again, RAD looking great now. At 1540 target, I'm going to come out of half of the trade here on RAD. Nice profitable trade. I think Amir had the call here on RAD.
Yeah, I think we all had it. That call. Amir just watching my screen. Yeah, we need to watch Sono, absolutely. See the pullback in Sono. That's okay. We can't really trade Sono like that. Oh, Scott, look at spot. Right on the spot.
Absolutely. Take a look at SPOT. Wow, nice breakout here. Traders, I'm going to come out of the room. I can't see my screen. It's not projecting. So let me clear this and I'll be right
Guys just posted a short DraftKings, 35.20. Look, it's down 6%. It's kind of a double top formation on the daily chart. You know, this neckline of this double top formation is 35.20. Market is now up over the view up again. DKNG, very close. Amir, finally SQ. DKNG, we need to clear that the whole number. RAD new high. It's a nice trade. Guys, if you took Amir's trade of BA, now you got yourself almost 2 points. Market is now shooting up, now over the highs. Remember, we talked about 304. Everything can happen after the 30-minute mark. Yeah, Amir is posting about closing the gap in BA. Just over a point left. Now, I think Scott is working on this screen sharing thing. We need to work on SQ. Amir, what's going on? Yeah, absolutely. This the financial sector is surprisingly performing well today. Banks are up 1.3%, and they were starting down 1.2. So a big move in the banks, you know, and it's not just JP Morgan, it's pretty much everyone. Watch the Goldman Sachs for an example, Alexander. GS. It's like 3 points in like 10 minutes. You guys remember that the low in DKNG is 35.50, 34.50 area. Nasdaq is still negative a little bit, but the S&P now closing the gap. Dow is at zero, back to zero line with all these banks and energy rolling up. Yeah, that's yeah. Amir is posting win, which is still negative, but that's very nice. You know, we need to figure out what to do next. Another weak stock today is Beyond. Just went down like, started no real gap, but now 10% down in no time. Guys, JP Morgan about a point. It's a nice setup. You know, we don't really find these setups in the banks anymore, as this sector is beaten up. Yeah, Michael, JP Morgan is moving nice. There's a lot of buyers over there, yeah. Doron is right. This S2 pivot line. Now the bond, the market is pulling down a little bit. You know, went up, spiked up like almost 3 points. I'm moving sideways a little bit. Yeah, DKNG. You know, the stock right now, yeah, now it's making the move, Doron. Now it's making the move. 34.55 is the low, and you know, that stock can really run. Remember we talked about this formation of the daily chart? It can definitely go back to 30, 32, 31. Not really necessary to be right now, but so we can get at least back to the lows. It's not too much to ask in that kind of stock. Amazing bull flag formation in spot. How long can this stock get, you know? How far it can get? Yeah, 305. About RAD, now we got the daily breakout. It's 1584, which is like 10 cents away.
Danny, can you
After
hear me
that,
now?
60.
I'm back, traders. There we
Yeah,
go.
I can hear you loud and clear.
Thank you so much. Sorry about that, traders. I had to restart the computer here. I went through an update.
I think we can get 1630 with ease. Very nice setup on the daily chart. Guys, DKNG, I can't really talk about it. Every time I just talk about it, it's bounced back up. Yes.
Yep, Mohammed, I'm going to take over. I should be up and running here in just a minute here. Try it one more time.
Guys, now look at the S&P now. Back to positive territory. Scott, we were mentioned that surprisingly the banks and the energy performing pretty good this morning.
Yeah, and you know what? We've taken that deficit of over 200 points and now turned it into a possible green day here on the SPY. You look at the triple Qs as well, and triple Qs trying to close that gap. You can see that on the left side of the screen here. You know, one thing on the RAD traders, let me go back to SHLL here. The RAD trade looking really good now. Called that trade. In fact, Amir called the trade. $15, got in at 15.12. We're now at 16.12, $1 higher. This is going to be a huge, huge trade here on RAD. So yeah, SHLL target is going to be high today at 1750. You see this spike candle right here, right? But this candle happened at, this is the very first candle of the day. So you had a big spike at the top of the day, goes up to what, 1770. But really you can see this candle here from the pre-market at 1750. That's right where our target's going to be on this stock on SHLL at 1750. Let's take a look, Amir. BYND, yep. What are you thinking, under 136? Yeah, yep, looks good. Right at the bottom of the day. I think I'll take this trade. Let's put, let me switch it up here. And we'll put the level 2 down here. Okay, here we go, beyond, BYND. And let's put this down in here. There we go. Tighten things up.
Now we got almost a point and a half in JP Morgan.
Here. Beyond short 136. Stop loss will be 137. Target 135 or below.
Guys, anyone holding JP Morgan?
Wow, look at RAD looking great.
No, I'm thrilled to see the move. You know, June was not that great month for the banks. Wow, crowd is moving higher. CRWD, all-time high.
You watch the trade here. Watch the 136. Got to break the 136 level here. Just touched it. Yeah, I see the KBH trade. Again, 30 is going to be my stop loss there. Look at RAD go, Danny. Nice trade here on RAD. Looking great.
Look at FSLY. Look at the daily. Look at the candle formation intraday.
Here's FSLY. And here's the daily on it. Yep.
Look, it's doubled in 2 weeks. No, this is 80.
Again, 136 entry here on beyond to the short side. Yep, Dow racing 236 points. Now coming back strong.
I want to see new high in SQ, come on.
You're in beyond. Okay, I'm wait. Yeah, I mean, you have to have your stop loss in there, Nikolai, on beyond. Again, if I got in, it would be the break of 136. We touched 136, just did not break it. So I'm waiting for this trade. You need to have the break of 136 to the downside. Okay, traders, those of you that are in the RAD trade, just 200 shares left for myself here. Looking for that bigger move up through 16 and a quarter. Yeah, it's a big trade. Entry 15. Yeah, I'm still in the KBH trade. We were just talking about that just a moment ago. And it was $30 is my stop loss. We'll keep KBH up here right now. And I'm watching beyond for the entry.
Already is up 25%. Look at the numbers. 25%.
Okay, watch this. 50 cents to go now on beyond. BYND. Traders, remember, you're going to have a mirror come in here at 11:30 today. Also have a mirror at the mentoring session today at 3:15. 70 cents to go to the downside on BYND. Anything under on RAD, those of you that are still in RAD, anything under $15 and I will come out of the trade. The rest of it, otherwise I'm going to hold on to the 200 shares. Still in KBH to the short side. SHLL looking great. We'll just keep KBH here. RAD, keep watching. And hopefully we'll get an opportunity here and beyond. Again, let's take a look at beyond on the daily. Make sure that you're all into this trade here. We take out this 136 here. We've got an opportunity to run possibly to the downside, maybe 135, 134. 133's got some support to it, so we'll watch this one very close. And realize it's already down a bunch today. Could run lower. We're going to watch and wait here. Any thoughts on INO long? Let's put it right here where RAD is, INO. So let's take a look at it from the aspect of a daily chart. See where we're at. 2850, it's right there right now. So I would say no idea on INO. INO is the highest it's ever been, breaking out to brand new highs on INO. So any type of pullback down in through here at 27.50, maybe $28, you could take it long. I would stay to the upside on INO. And then you're looking at NIO, which is the Chinese Tesla, over that high of the day here, which will be 715. So give yourself another penny there on NIO. Okay, now just waiting for the the beyond trade to kick in. Okay, summarize. KBH, I am short. KBH, I am short. Beyond, I'm waiting to come in here if we get it. RAD, I am long. And then SHLL, I am long SHLL and looking good there. Okay. Sit back, watch, wait. Mayor starts off with a good day, a shortened day for himself, but a good positive day. And I am too. Get into the day today.
I watch spot 260. It's amazing. After this bull flag formation, another 6 points. 5 points. S&P creating a bull flag as well. Yeah, Nicholas. S&P moving. Nasdaq still a little bit in the red. That's because the big names like, Baba and Tesla, Microsoft, Google, they are a little bit down. But the rest of the market is surprisingly strong. Dow is now positive. S&P cross into positive territory. Remember, banks are up, energy are up. Financial sector, the XLF is up 2%. Remember, we talked about Goldman Sachs. Goldman Sachs started flat, now up almost 4%, 3.6%. Yeah, another one Amir is posting about a breakout in DRI. Another strong sector today is restaurants,
Okay, no trade on Beyond. Rad coming up, looking very good.
Guys, if you took this 80 breakout in FSNY, you got yourself a point. And DRI is on the move. 30, 40 cents.
Yeah, we put INO right here and take a look at it one more time. Very small pullback. In fact, you can see you got good volume up the ladder here. Still really good. And moving. And it's at an all-time high, INO. Yeah, still hope on BYND. Again, 136, break of 136 to the downside is where I'll go short.
Guys, KC is moving up right now, very strong. Spiked from this 28 to 29 in no time. FSLY, that's amazing. What an amazing stock. SQ is killing it, Spot is killing it. Yeah, SQ is moving right now, finally. Amir, finally, we got a move in SQ. Respect this kind of
Nice
setup.
breakout on SQ to the upside here, yep.
80 cents in an hour, come on.
Yeah, RAD looking just fine now, moving up the ladder here. SHLL, we're still in this trade as well. SHLL looking great, going for 50 cents now to the upside. Remember that breakout point is the spike high candle right here. That's going to be 1770, so you want to pay special attention to that 1770 on SHLL. Could be an add point as well. You look at the daily here. Stock could run up to 20 bucks here as we've had just a huge run in the market on SHLL. So let's keep an eye on this. If we get through 770, that's going to be my add point to the trade. I will add to this trade here, see if we can come out of it a little bit stronger than what we're in right now.
We definitely have the move right now. Nasdaq is helping right now, which is very nice. You see Facebook is trying to help up 1%, NVDA back towards the high, shop back towards the high.
Okay, traders, just a quick poll here. See how everybody's doing this morning. Get everybody to come in and answer. Had a really good morning. Mayor, short but sweet, really had a good, positive morning.
Scott, I just noticed that if you are posting a poll, it just closes automatically after 2 seconds. Why is that?
I don't know. I'll try it one more time, then we'll look into it. Clifton is on it. Let's see here. I'll go one more time.
Yeah, you know, this poll is short-lived. Why is that? Yeah, that BA is amazing. And you know, the Dow is now up 0.4%. Yeah, now the poll is okay, I think. Yeah, now it's okay.
Okay. About almost 70%, 70-30 this morning. So a really good, solid morning for everybody here in the room. Yeah, it just went off too, and I was not the one that did that. So Clifton will look into it here as we go forward. No idea what's happening.
Yeah, Michael, you're right.
Traders, you're not going to want to miss two. Go ahead, Danny.
Really good percentage this morning in the trading room.
Yeah.
You know, like
almost 70% of the traders green.
You could just watch the picks on the announcement tab. Big moves.
Yep. SHLL just killing it now. Again, watch 1770. I will add to this trade at 1770.
You know, Scott, you can attribute that to RAD. RAD was an easy trade, affordable stock, you know, very nice setup. No spreads, very nice move, very nice trend. Over a point. It's very nice. Yeah, this draft king is no longer short. It's still down 4%, 4.5%, but something is happening there.
Rafal, that's awesome. Good job. Good job. Green all week long. Very nice, my friend. Very nice. I mean, you know, those baby steps, you know, we try to be green for the day, green for the week, green for 2 weeks, and then green for the month. You know, you start putting together months and months of being green, you can start to increase your size of your trades. And that's where we all want to get to. We teach that in our classes about, you know, becoming green, working towards that, being consistent. And once you are consistent, that's when you can start to move your size up and make larger profits, you know, and with that becomes, you have larger risk, but at the same time, really a great opportunity there. So perfect. Hey, Amir D, happy birthday to you, my friend. Wonderful. You're welcome. Where are you located, Amir D?
JP Morgan is cheering for you.
Budapest, beautiful. Yeah, I'm going to take the Beyond trade off of here. This is going to be no trade. It's already $3 away from where we were going to come into the trade. So Yeah, I mean, listen, KBH, I'm into this trade. I'm red on the trade right now, but again, I clearly defined my stop loss, and my stop loss was the was 30. We didn't break through 30, so I'm going to continue on with the trade. Take a look at it. SHLL about ready to break out here. Let's take a look at WKHS. Yeah, nice break over 10. Babak, you should have told us that if you did, I missed it here, but that's a great trade. Over that whole $10 number, you can see it back yesterday trying to get up there. Couldn't do it. Today finally broke through 10 bucks. Back to SHLL. And again, SHLL going to add at 1770 here. Amir's taking a beyond short at 139. I think I'm going to join him here with a 140 stop loss. I'll be joining Amir in beyond at 139. 139 short. Looks good, Amir. And you got the VWAP line right above it. You can see in pink here. Again, I'll give it to the VWAP just a little bit over 140 on the stop loss of this trade. I'll take a look at that mRNA trade here while we're waiting for Shell. mRNA. Wow, big drop, huh? Got to be some news out on mRNA. Okay, here comes the Beyond trade. $0.25 to go on Beyond, BYND. I hate to say it, mRNA looks good all the way down to like 54. Okay, any rollover here as Mirrors posted the trade, short at 139. And looking for a dollar on the trade, dollar stop loss up to 140. Possibly use that VWAP line there, the pink line. And we're going to have to go right back to SHLL, see if we can add to this again, 1770. Yep, we'll look at ACN too from before. ACN, it's coming down out under 215. It's a nice run today as well. SHLL, back there. Okay, 36 cents to go on Beyond, BYND.
Yeah, I don't think you should short spot. It's too risky. Everyone is loving that stock recently. It's going to be too risky. Market is is moving aside a little bit right now. It looks like we are uptrending very strong, but actually we are pretty flat. S&P is down, is just at zero right now. Made a move down, got a support, move higher. Now we need to pick a direction. We need to get over the pivot line, this 305.60 area, in order to continue. Nasdaq is making a bull flag. It's looking good. Okay, we are intraday uptrending. Almost everything is moving up if you are not DraftKings or beyond, or mRNA. Some news, Scott, about mRNA, coronavirus.
Yeah, it just has to be. I mean, the way that it has moved here on mRNA.
Some rumors,
We've moved down to that 58. Probably take it under 61 here. A little bit risky trade, but it rolls back over here. See how far it climbs here. Okay, AMD, I will take a look at that. Watch, it'll probably prove to be a great trade here at 61, but all right. Let's take a look at AMD. Yeah, it still stays short. Yep. Possible rollover here back downward. Got to keep an eye on the market right now. In fact, the SPY had closed the gap. We're just about dead even now on the Dow S&P. If you look at the triple Qs for the NASDAQ, just poking its head into the green. So okay, I'm coming out of the rest of the SHLL, and I'll be done with this trade here as it comes through 17. Beyond no trade. Beyond's now over the VWAP and heading higher. Still sticking in there with SHLL.
Yeah, ZI is moving 7%. ZS is looking okay as well, over 111. Scott, what do you think about mRNA? 60.7 for the downside.
Yeah, I mean, it looks good here. I was going to take it under 61. What are you thinking, Danny? 60.50 or 60?
67.
60.70?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this trade here, traders. mRNA short. I'm gonna post it here under 60.
It's gonna be a 70-cent stop or something like that.
70. Yep.
And if the trend is lower and the news are bad, it's going to trigger another move down. Yeah, William, if it's going to continue up, creating the bull flag and continue higher, so it's going to be no trade. But we are, in case of a failure, mRNA, watch the daily. You got yourself a red candle today, engulfing candle. A lot of people are waiting for mRNA to break in other direction. Maybe it's going to be the short one. There's mRNA. APT. APT is the mask producer, right? Everyone's talking about a second corona wave, so masks are in demand. Stock is up 100% in a month. Guys, Scott was posted mRNA. The stop was something like 60 cents, 70 cents. So approaching 70 cents right now. And if you're going to, if it's going to take the whole number, it can be a big trade.
Okay, watch the trade now as it approaches 60. What I'm going to do here is at $60, I will add to the trade at the break of the whole number here. 50 cents to go.
Yeah, it just bounces from there.
Don't need a level 2. You should just be watching your chart right now. Watching for the rollover here on mRNA. Watch it here. Just move the chart a little bit bigger here so you could see it. Watch that drop of 60. You're going to want to add to this trade at the breakdown of 60. Yeah, if we get it, for sure.
Yeah, now it's bouncing on the way up. Guys, this stop is going to be 60.4, 60.5, and it's not the kind of trades you want to play with. Want to see if it's going to fail right now. Surrender to the bad news. It's going to continue. It's going to be uptrend, and it's going to raise all the move, all the down move. So don't want to play with that. Yeah, definitely big volume in work. Stock was trending higher. Now negative. It's like a falling knife, you know, in work right now. It's probably going to continue down. It's probably going to continue down.
You got to be careful, traders, with the mRNA trade. Again, it'll be for me the 60, 61, 61.50 right around in there. My stop loss on mRNA. Sure hope we get the opportunity to add to it here in on mRNA. Yeah, Amir is now trying to go beyond 140 on the short side. I get it. I mean, I think it's going to roll back over too, but got to make sure that we get it here. Starting to roll over. Don't want to take it on the upward move here. You're watching mRNA.
All right, guys, Nasdaq is approaching the highs. S&P aiming for a new high. It seems like every stock is moving. The market itself, it's not moving. That's interesting. I think you can update
Hey,
your
traders,
stop
still
loss
sticking with the
in SQ 105.20, under 105.20.
mRNA trade, still sticking with mRNA, still short KBH as well, traders.
Okay, see.
Yep. Armando, it touched that level down here, that 136 level that we were looking at getting into. It's done nothing but gone straight up. Look at that. All the green candles, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 minutes worth of green candles here to the upside. Fine, that's work, WRK. Let's put it right here. Let's take a look here. Nothing there. CRM, not much. Beyond just absolutely motoring right now.
Scott, we're approaching the 60 again.
Yeah, here we go, Danny. I mean, close to 60 here on the break. Again, I'm going to add at the break of 60 here on mRNA.
It was 2 cents of the stop loss.
Yep.
Market is pulling down a little bit right now. Can't continue. Nothing to do with mRNA, yeah, but about the S&P, but
Watch the ad here.
S&P back to zero.
Ad is when we break $60. I'll be adding to my trade. About 25 cents to go. No, I mean, it looks good here. We're going to have to see if it continues here. Let me pull this back. Still look good here. 28 cents to go mRNA for the ad. If we get it. If not, we do have a stop loss in place. Plus, you're green in the trade right now. So if you want to take your 40 cents, you can do that. Lots of options here. Come on, breakdown. Give us that bigger opportunity here. Not getting greedy, just looking for the better opportunity here to the downside. Okay, no trade, no ad, I should say. I think Amir's got it posted at 140 on Beyond. Yep. I sure hope so. I mean, I'm short the stock at 29. So my goal was 28 on KBH.
Now we got a lot of strong stocks pull back from the highs, like SQ, Crowd. The Crowd actually looking good over 107, you know. Back towards the R1 pivot line, the VWAP line. Yeah, that's the trigger of Crowd. If it's going to continue higher, it's going to be a good point to roll up and run. And yeah, I'm just posting JP Morgan. You can also look at Goldman Sachs. You can also look at Citigroup. You got a pullback in just every single stock. Now looking better. Guys, I would like to get, remember the high of Crowd is 188.30. It's of course all-time high for a Crowd. Let's hope if that's the correct entry point. Stop is 60 cents. The target is about 130. And if you want spot, on the spot, 257. I'm not going to take the trade, but technically it's looking amazing. Looks like an amazing setup in JP Morgan. Now is the question of timing, you know, if we are ready to go back and continue the trend. The trend is still up. We definitely pulled down like 35 minutes from the highs. Leave some tails. You know, the market is trying to move up like 20 minutes. Look at all these tails.
mRNA continuing here, just kind of running back up to that entry level. What time do you change? Steve, I use 5-minute candles all day, every day, from morning till close. Alfred's looking at a Facebook trade. Look at Facebook here. Yeah, maybe at the top of the range here, maybe at that 236.60, right around in there on Facebook.
Yeah, Facebook and Apple try to move up right now.
No, again, we'll see here on this mRNA trade, if in fact we get that move under 60. That's all I'm waiting for now, really.
It's made the target is back to the high, 108.30, and create a new all-time high. No, we need to get the move right now before the lunch. Market is hesitating, Scott, a little bit.
Yeah, again, we're real close, Danny. I mean, it's going sideways, but I think we've got some good downside move today.
Yeah, guys, you know, Scott was mentioning mRNA. If it's going to take down the 60, it can turn to be a big trade, you know, later today. This 7% down can easily be a 17. So now there's the battle. You got the S3 pivot line. You got all the battles right now. If it's going to come down, a lot of people will probably ditch it. Yeah, I think that this, a little bit of air is moving out from INO right now. I'm not going to say it's going to close the entire gap, but that's interesting. Guys, watch mRNA. Scott, are you here? Be prepared for that.
Yep. 8 cents to go. I'm going to add to the trade at the break here, and there it is. Beautiful move.
No, it needs to be a big one.
Should get
Yeah,
down
this is
here.
the 50 cents move.
Yep. Going to take the partial here at 50 cents at the 59.48. Out 3/4 of the trade on the move down here. Going to let the rest run. Again, that was an added trade there, so that's a big trade for me on the way down, thanks to Danny's call here. Let it grow now, down to that $59 run.
Guys, remember the low is 58.51. So you want to see short sellers moving in. You want to see big investors moving out. You want to pay yourself, that's for sure, but you want to always keep a little bit just in case it's going to collapse.
Good morning, Scott, Mayor Amir, Danny, everyone. May I get the counters, please?
Hey, Michael, good morning to you.
Hey, Michael.
How are you?
Better after this mRNA trade? Boy, is mRNA on fire today. I wonder what are the bad news here. I mean, it's down big time. Great trade under 60. Other than that, the market is not following up on the V-shape from the lows, so that's a bit disappointing. I was expecting to see some NASDAQ leadership, but I'm not seeing anything interesting at this point right now. Baba, Facebook, Nvidia, Apple, of course, all of those stocks are pretty much looking like the market trading around the VWAP. And BYND had a great reversal higher. Now I'm watching it for another leg down. Still down 6%. It's going to be a fight though, shorting it maybe at the VWAP, that's 140, maybe higher. The VWAP is a little bit above 140. But you wanna trust a tested level better than the VWAP. I don't see a tested level short in BYND at this point. Yeah, also INO is giving up a bit after 3 strong days. Yeah, after breaking 15 Monday and touching 30 today. Is it for real? Yeah, nearly touched 30 today. Okay, we're moving lower on the S&P. It's going to help all the short positions. Anybody that has a short position right now. I have NCLA short from 3 days ago, mRNA short from today, and KBH short from today. But that KBH, boy, can I tell you, it's not just not stressful, but not a good trade. Refuses to die. Anyway, let's take a look at QURE, Cure. Yeah, just broke now 50. Assuming it's tradable, it was a nice leg down under 50-50, sorry. And the next trade will be under 50, but I will be cautious with this one because of the big spreads. Let's say the volume is okay, but it's too spread, I think, to trade right now. So you needed to enter and exactly at 50-50. But if you did it, you have, probably gonna make it to 50, and then who knows?
Traders, 60-20 on mRNA. I'll come out of the rest here at 60-20. I want to have a nice positive trade on this one. Just watching it here.
Yeah, not very easy to find a new entry right now. We're kind of stuck, trending very, very, very slowly lower, but boy, are we barely moving. I mean, it's a cent per minute. Maybe a cent per hour, actually. I'm glad that June is finally over or about to be over in a couple of days, and we start a fresh new earnings season in 2 weeks. It's going to be much more exciting. The price action in individuals in individual stocks is going to be aggressive. Any stock that's going to disappoint in this coronavirus environment is going to be punished. So I expect huge moves lower, maybe also huge moves higher. W is not going to be punished, but wow, it's impossible to trade W, Doron. Take a look at these spreads, absolutely no volume. We never trade something that's so, I mean, also it goes to a very, very narrow range session on top of everything. I suggest you move away from W at least for today. Come back to it on a good momentum day. Today it's going through a totally numb day. Yeah, there are some news on STAA, but I just saw the price action, didn't like it that much. Nevertheless, let's take a look at it again. STAA. Star Surgical, whatever. I mean, if there was a trade long, it was 58. I didn't like the spread, so I decided to give up on it, but that was your entry, 58. Stop loss, the VWAP, 57.30, target $1. So you have work here. It's not going to be, of course, it's not a trivial trade though. Yeah, Tanvir, if you're looking for UVXY today, you're going to an inside day, so it's not going to be at all like yesterday. It's going to be probably like yesterday during lunch. UVXY. Yeah, the same chop pattern, and the market is also slow and choppy. My idea is do not trade the UVXY on a day like today. Guys, all-time highs for Peloton. Believe it or not. Another stock that we analyzed the case on it when it was in the 20s, now nearly at the 60s. All the investors in the US, had they bought our case studies course, they would have doubled, 80% of the cases doubled in the last 3 months. So think about that. Anyway, I'm not going to buy a Peloton at those levels, not in this market and not without a pullback. The 56.50 was a reasonable entry, but let's face it, it's not a good market today. So far. Where is Peloton? Yeah, up 2.8%, another 2.8%. God, what's going on with SeaWorld? Isn't it open? I'm guessing it's near your home. But
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's
now.
close.
It's closed?
No, I said it's close to where we are. I don't know as if they're open. I know that Disney was supposed to open.
It was like a perfect buy the rumor, sell the news, because it's been trending lower since the beginning of June. And I think all those businesses opened June 5 or whatever. Maybe the same time, the same timing with Nevada opening the casinos. Anyway, it's like trending so slowly lower for pretty much 3 weeks now. Ricardo, there are dozens of websites for stock news. You have to be more more precise. What type of stock news? General news, individual stock news, market news. The U.S. marketplace is loaded with amazing websites. Yeah, well, TFS is not a news website. Maybe in the future, not right now. But you have blogs on Tradenet every day. Anyway, nobody can compete with the media companies, Bloomberg's, CNBC. Those are some of the websites I use, but there are dozens of others that are great as well. Also, you have pay services, a full range of websites.
Take a look at INO here. Maybe Beyond is done. INO over 28 looks pretty good, Roger, or over that VWAP. If you take the VWAP number here, you're looking right at 27. I think it's 2760 or close to it. At 2760. Looks good for about 40 cents up to that $28 mark here. I'm going to take this trade. I think the INO trade. I'll post it right here. It looks like a good trade.
The speed in INO is really, really staggering. I mean, this is stock that nobody knew about 5 months ago, and now it's hit in the U.S. market. In January, it was $3, and now running for 30. Yeah, I will join Scott on this one as well.
looks real good. Traders, I'm still short KBH, still short a little bit of the mRNA. I've held on to that stock probably a little bit too much here. I'm going to come out of that prior to lunchtime. Traders, don't forget today at lunch, you'll hear from Amir at 11:30 coming up. Also, Amir today at 3:15 is going to be the mentoring session, so stay tuned.
In full throttle over 2750. VNet. Yeah. Let me take care of this trade first with Ino. Wow. What a move. It looks good to me to the round number, to the 28. And then let's see what happens there. But, it's safe to say that you take the partial before the 28 in case you have a big pullback from there. But first, let's see it make it there. Regarding VNET, let's take a look. VNet. Wow, VNET, very low volume stock, but climbing pretty much all day. The daily is also amazing. VNet Group Incorporated, ADR. No, it's a late entry now. You cannot enter at this 24 round number. You should have been in probably way lower, but it's not a stock that pops on our watch list. I mean, I see it now today at number 9 on my watch list, but don't remember ever trading it, or maybe trading it in the last couple of years once or twice. So I won't. I'm not a fan of buying it at the highs of the day. Also, the daily is very strong, but the entry now at 24 looks, not a good, not the best entry, to say the least. It was a great entry, maybe at 23. Of course, 2250 was perfect. Now it's extended. This stock may be at 40 in a couple of days, but we are day traders. We're not gonna speculate on that.
Guys, if you're in this
like
trade,
small caps.
Go ahead, Michael.
Go ahead, Scott. I have time for my trade idea.
Yeah, I was just going to say here, those of you that are in the INO trade, going to be looking at right around 28 bucks here for the trade. So again, about 40 cents to go in this trade right here. Still in the mRNA trade, still in KBH trade. Take a look at the SHLL trade that we had traded earlier out of that trade, but that was a very nice trade as well. So again, got a lot of trades going on. Probably over traded a bit this today, but a very positive day on my bounce back coming in from yesterday's day off, and that will continue this afternoon as we get into the afternoon session. Traders, in about 8 minutes, you're going to hear from Amir Barak, followed by Michael Orevi, and they'll take you into the lunch hour. I'll be back after 1:30, get you into the close of the day. Today we go till 4 o'clock. And looking forward. I missed it yesterday, but I was checking, obviously as a trader does, checking in throughout the day on my my phone and seeing that the markets were crashing and was getting some updates from Clifton. And I know that it was a challenging day, but a nice day to come back today, help pay for my day from yesterday. Yep. Good.
AKSO, Johnny, is not tradable. I don't know how you find those big movers, but absolutely no volume on EKSO, Exobiotech's Bionics, sorry. Exobionics. No, great technical entries if you were watching this chart, but I'm guessing nobody's watching this chart until it pops on some screeners, maybe above 650. Anyway, it's not tradable on the platform because the volumes are very, very low. No, it was 13 cents 4 months ago, then started to trade nicely. And today, boy, it's actually the first day where this stock has really good volume, meaning, you can follow up on that, but I don't think it's going to be added anytime soon, not before it develops, a personality. Right now it has a one-day personality, meaning you may see it tomorrow at 3. Volume is 55 million, but that's today. This volume can turn into 3 million tomorrow and 1 million or 400,000 in 2 days. So those type of moves, sometimes don't last much. Regarding BYND, today definitely a big pickup from the 140 support. Now it's trending higher after a leg down in the morning session, which is from a bull flag formation on the daily. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to trade this one. Yeah, it's not really clear, Steven, what's going on. Pretty much, I mean, you want to stick to the trend. The trend now is higher. But I don't see an entry point, and if it's not perfect for BYND, you don't trade it. Yeah, as expected, got rejected from the 2792 were the highs of the move. So, but it merited a partial. Definitely merited the partial because of the round number. We know that round numbers are very, very important, especially for a stock like although is no longer a small cap. It's a legit stock. And this is one of the stocks that if you look at the daily, we would have said 4 months ago, it's a penny stock. It's going to go back to zero. And some of the penny stocks eventually, some of them, turn to be legit trades. This is, of course, one of them. Regarding Tesla today, very, very flat and pretty much moving with the market. 964 or 965 long. Yeah, 965 long, 960 support. Not a fan of Tesla the way it trades today. Good trend, but Tesla, you need more. You want Tesla to be a perfect trade before entering the trade and risking $5-6 on every trade. Has a nice cup and handle though at 265. I want a bet on short under 27. It's still uptrending. Was rejected from 28, but that doesn't make it a short at 27. NET long, let me take a look. Wow, boy, is this market slow and choppy. Very good show for NET today. Very good, and technical entry was 36, was perfect. Now you're facing 36.50. That's the breakout trade at the highs of the day. On the daily, it looks very good, but you have to face, a big stop loss if you enter now, because you missed the money trade. To me was 36. Jasprit, 36 was your money trade. 36.50. Guess what? There is no technical pattern up there. I won't enter this one. Okay. The stop in Eno for me is going to be 27. I took a partial, so I definitely took down my position. Not going to carry the full position against me. And I will add if it moves over 28 though. So let's hope that this stock, which is trading amazing volatility, is not gonna deliver a blow to the downside. But anybody that's watching it, I'm not surprised that it reversed from 29, sorry, from 28. It's that type of a stock where, it won't move straight up without pullbacks. And if you look at the daily chart, it's super extended. Again, when you ask Doron, does BYND looks more like a long or a short, you know already that you should not trade that one. Because if it's not really 100% clear, if it's a long or a short, move to a stock where you don't have to ask yourself that question. I'm asking myself the same question with BYND. Why? What's going on? Is it a long? Is it a short? It looks like a long, but it looks like a long. It does. It's not a statement where I'm buying this trade. I have a technical entry. I don't have a technical entry, and I'm not confident about this trade. Therefore, being that it is BYND and such a big mover, I'm staying out. Guys, we're going to have a mirror in 2 minutes with his recap.
And traders, I'm going to take off here at lunch. Natural break built in. I will see everybody afterwards. Right after that 1:30 area, you'll be in great hands with Amir and Michael. And then again, we'll have Amir today for the mentoring session today at 3:15. So look forward to seeing everybody here back after lunch. I'm going to take again the INO trade long and the KBH trade short into the lunch hour. I'll see everybody back afterwards. Really, really good morning. I appreciate everybody taking part. Had some good plays here. I know Galia contributed, Danny, Amir, Michael just coming in now, and of course, Mayor had a great morning too. So traders, I will see you after lunch. Michael and Amir, it's all yours, my friend. I'll see you later.
Thanks, Scott. See you later, of course. Guys, we just talked about mRNA and how aggressive it is. Look at this rush to the upside. Now let's see if it can deliver the 28. If it can deliver the 28, we have a new stop loss for it. Wow, actually the stop loss is 80 cents? Are you kidding me? Yeah, it's a big mover. So I still have 600 shares on this one. Wow, really? I didn't even have the time to consider over 28 because the move was so aggressive. Anyway, I suggest that those who did not take the partial will do it under 28.20, 28.20, because this one can make it to the 28.50 maybe, the way it trades. Yeah, perfect move over 28. And maybe 28.50 is coming up, really, guys. Okay. So another rejection, this time for 28.50. But really, mRNA, Inovio is not a $30 stock. It trades like a $100 stock. Perfect trade from Scott on this one. My target for this trade, although I shouldn't say it, it's 28.50. Maybe because it may go over, but I have only 600 shares left. Guys, those who are in the trade, like I said, consider one of two things. Either you want to carry it higher, which will be a good idea, but you need to bear this extreme volatility with this one.
Hey, Michael. Hi, traders. Good afternoon.
Hi, Amir. How are you this morning?
Really good. Really good. Good day. How was yours?
Improved now with this very good move in Ino.
Wow.
But
Ino,
KBH really hurt me today. KBH was
really?
brutal trade. What an
really? Where did you
trade.
take it? You took it short?
Twice. Short in the morning session, lost like 40 cents, and short under 28.90, and lost another 30 cents. Not gonna touch it if you promise me $1 trade on one share. I'm not gonna do it.
I can promise you. I think when I saw KBH and I missed the trades there above 29.35. That there was like a 60-70 move up. This was my assumptions because I saw, huge amount of institutional, low float of shorts. I love those situations, when it's breaking down immediately, but then go up above the VWAP. It did partial move. Now it came back, blah, blah, blah. It looks better up, But right now, it's nothing. Right now, but...
Look at the price action in Ino. Ino is on fire.
Yeah, I did Ino.
This one can
I did Ino today.
Maybe turn to the highs of the day. If it breaks 28.50, SPY is down from 304 to 303, but it's in within the range. I mean, the SPY is really bad today. It's going nowhere in a narrow range session.
Yeah.
What triggered the $1 move down? I don't know, but you can see that the reaction is immediately a move up.
Yeah. I took JP. It did like 60 cents or something, because it got to a nice reversal. But then again, the market just destroy everything. So I have to reduce and, yeah. 2 days ago, Michael.
Trade, Sam.
Which trade, sorry?
I just wanted to say ENPH 43.40. The pattern is very nice. The ENPH is very weak. It has a bear flag. Yeah, it looks good to me. And I don't like to trade to show the lows, but ENPH has fundamental issues. Looks good. If you're willing to risk 35 cents.
It doesn't bother you, Michael, that it's at this low from 20 minutes after the beginning of the day? So it might break it and then, turn back? I don't know.
Yeah, it
it's
can.
In that,
but I read bad things about the NPH. Maybe it's gonna turn lower today again. Mimic what happened a week ago.
Rad was amazing trade we did today. About 15, really nice trade, really. Now it was a very tricky one because Rad was, I will show you when we go over the trades, because market was breaking very strongly down. So why the hell should we take RAD? But you actually can see the print of the buyers coming. And any idea about shorting BYND? I was waiting for BYND under 139, under 140, but BYND didn't get there. I don't know if I see it, if I see right now any formation for that, to tell you the truth. Right now, even 145 maybe up. I don't know. It's not clear. It's not clear. You see SHLL.
Guys, I'm selling another half of Eno at 28.50. Now it's $1 in the money, and
Where did you
maybe
enter, Michael?
we
You
entered the
entered the reversal?
27.60. 27.60.
Oh. Yeah. The right was 27.40, huh? Why are you selling right now, Michael? Why are you not throwing a trailing or something? It looks really good, it's above the view up, second candle, looks strong, no?
Yeah, but I already took a partial at 50 cents. Now it's my second partial, and the last partial is gonna go the distance or back to the entry. Although I can protect the 28 right now. I don't have that many shares left because when I was thinking about adding, it just jumped 30 cents and I missed it.
When I see bar like this, even if I want to take partial, probably I will do trailing or something because the passion looks great. You were waited for the big bar over the view up. Now this one go above it. Wow, it can go very nice. But this is me, I see like, the enthusiastic is continue there. So we have 3 seconds. We'll finish in the 5 and then we can make the decision. Very nice trade.
The
Very nice
mRNA
trade.
stop, Luis. Worst case scenario, I mean, I'm sure you took a partial on the move down from 60 to 59. If you're still in this trade, I'm no longer in this trade, but if you're still in this trade, 60, 65 or 60, yeah, 60, 60. I don't see another stop loss for you, really. But ask yourself, why are you still in the trade? Had a $1 winner, and which turned around to be almost a $2 reversal. I don't think you had a business, playing this amazing volatility in mRNA. Amir, you're going to use your chart for the session, or
definitely.
Okay. Actually, it's
definitely.
your Scott's chart, so yeah, go ahead.
We can use Scott. He's not using them. Yeah, we can see how beautiful I know. Yeah. How was your day, guys? How was your day? Roller coaster? Probably you can see today lots of winner. Some of you, couldn't manage roller coaster, so they can be red. Okay. Yeah. Red. Yeah, I assume. Yeah, you have to do a lot of switch, Some of the trades I took when the market was going down and I took it up because I saw the sign, then yeah. Greed when taken too early. This is the problem of everybody, Lana. Is finally green. Very nice, D. Very nice. This is the problem, Lana, with most of the traders. Take their winners too early, take their loser too late. Yeah. You have to do always opposites. Opposites, really. Oh, let me share the screen. Give me a second. Yeah, it was a good day. Lots of trades. Guys, today, 3:15, we're gonna meet again. Mentoring session, mentoring room. We're gonna open a special room for you, only for you and me. Yeah, it's called the mentoring room. Yeah, we're gonna talk about swing trading. We're gonna talk about adding into position. We're gonna have a nice presentation, ask a question, and I think it can be pretty good. Yeah, thank you, Clifton. Yeah, thank you. The secret mentoring room, where everything happened there. So 3:15 Eastern time. The record. We have a special recording. Yeah, special recording. So you see my chart? Great. Let's start with the first trade. One of my favorite stocks, SQ. Really nice stock. Really nice stock. I love it. You know, like basically, I don't have to tell you. Just watch the chart. You know, huge move. I saw it. I couldn't do nothing. Just wait, right moment. You know, bounce to the view up. 104.40. Stop under. You know, I like clear plan. And I was even aggressive, and I even add above here, as you can see, blah, 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 blah. You know, new high. It didn't break the high, all-time high. Look at this. Our all-time high, I thought we couldn't do it. 106.36. We got to 20 cents less. So I thought we can do much more, but no complaints. So it was a good trade. And it's SQ. Save. Okay. Let's go to save. You know that I love those type of trades. You know, this is a strategy I like to do, and you know, you get some really nice results there. So I'm even willing to triple my risk. Now, usually, I would like to see when a stock is breaking the low, but immediately you can see the pullback above the view up. I like to take formation something like this. In this case, I was waiting to be sure, and I just took it around here, about 1635. Now, another thing that I like to see is, and this is sometimes go favor it both ways. Sometimes when you have a small float short, and you have the big guys inside institutional, they use this opportunity when the stop is dropping as a good opportunity to buy cheap. Okay. Case in save was a little bit different. Why? Part of this nice move was a nice short squeeze, what you see here. You see the volume is growing beautifully. Look at this. And the reason is almost a third of the stocks there are in short. So what we did here, we just squeezed those guys out. So this is why you got a beautiful, not just closing the gap, even an extra move. So it was a nice trade. Did you take it, guys? Somebody took the save? Guys, don't ask me about good, Zamir. Don't ask me about stocks right now. I prefer to go over the trades. I will be happy to get some input from you, questions, something like this. If not, just don't post trades right now. Good. Where was your first partial, Rodrigo and Amir? Where did you took the first partial? $17? Oh, makes sense. Area of closing the gap, correct. Yeah, it's going up. You will double in your risk, makes sense. Raise your stop around here, beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful, very nice. Let's move on. the next trade was red. If I will have to spell it correct. Yeah. So this is the situation of RAD. And this is the situation, this is what I told you, of the SPY. So the entry was 950. When the market at 950 was, breaking and was in the middle of, doing this one, which you actually didn't know if it's going to be a bounce for the VWAP, because what you see from the beginning was pretty aggressive move down. But this is what I liked about RAD, except it was pre-market high was 1488. So I loved that it actually marked the high and was doing a beautiful consolidation. Secondly, you actually can start seeing the big volume getting in the signs. And when it, bounce a little bit with a very low volume. And after that, sit back and just let it grow. It was just beautiful move and great move. You can actually do after the retracement here, raise your stop, and then you can see that it didn't get to a new high, but beautiful trade, really nice. Which order did you use, Kali? First, never try to do it 1501, okay? Market, yeah, this is the problem. Sometimes you can put it orders in advance. Do you know what was the spread in red? You know what was the spread? Did you notice? You have to. Why? Because this is something that you can do. Some trades, instead of waiting, you can actually plan them in advance. You can throw stop limits, 1502. Usually I like to put 2 cents above. And then according to the spread, I can actually place the order. So if it was like 3 cents or 4 cents, you can put, 1502 to 15089, and that's it. And then as the stock hit the 15, since you have already an order, you can get in. To use this also I like, because then I'm free to watch different stocks. I don't have to wait, with the finger. Yeah, because it was moon. Probably it was a very strong. Look at the volume. The biggest volume of the day, almost more than 800,000 shares here. When? Exactly here when we broke. This is why you got a big jump of the price, and this is why some of you, when you use the market, you got a big slippage. Yeah. Why did you take a partial in 1548? What was special? This is another mistake. Okay. Why? What was special 1548? So probably you took it partial at this one, because this one got to 47. Sorry, this one got to 40, 1524. So you got, this one. Okay. Let me enlarge it. I want to show you something. Was hitting 45 a few times. Wanted to take profits. Yeah. So the only time, you actually can saw a move, side move, then we broke the 50. Okay. So I know that some of you see the round numbers, you want to take partial, but you have to look at the chart, because this is what happened in the candle that broke the 50. Look at the volume. Again, more than 600,000 shares, and look how beautiful this candle finish almost at the high. Started at 1530, finish around 1570. When I see passion candle like this, again, you can wait. Then according it didn't break that area, you can take a partial around here. But definitely not inside. Okay, because then you are missing. Again, this is what the stock did. Move, side move. Move, side move. Move, side move. That's it. So you can actually see the pattern. So this was red. Now, let's see the market. Let's go to another trade. Boeing. Boeing is a stock that like to move with the market. Okay, so Boeing, this was our trigger here. Okay. Took it around here, 955, exactly here. So here we had the big volume in the bar in the market, and then there was a reversal, and Boeing really like to go with the market. And my plan was, take the first partial in gaps. I like to take even 3/4. And this is exactly what Boeing did. Move, retracement, move, retracement. You can actually then close in the gap. So entry was here, almost like 4 points. After that, of course, you can raise the stop, everything, but it doesn't matter what happened here, who cares? This was the plan, going toward here, then you can raise your stop, and this is what nice. I trade sometimes, I'm doing mentoring with people that are not objective. You see the market down, so they start to have the theory that we're going to go down, and the mindset is already, and then when you see opportunities like this, it doesn't hit them, because they already come determined with where the market is going, and this is wrong. You have to watch the chart, you have to watch the stocks. As a day traders, we can do this move to make very nice amount of money, raise the stop. What's happened after? Who cares? Same issue was with RAD. Again, great move after, who cares? Great move, we save. Open week, so what? See the signs, taking a nice. After that, who cares? I like the continuous. I would like to see the stocks moving, but again, I still can make money when I'm catching some of this move. Make sense, guys? Could we add? We're going to talk today about adding. Rodrigo, if you're going to be in the mentoring, you should have reason. I don't think in BA there was a reason. Okay? Okay? So sometimes you can actually destroy the trade with wrong adding. And I know that some of you has very special, skills to do it. You're not reading the tape, you're adding too much, and then from, green, you turn a beautiful trade to a red. Let's go against that. Oh yeah, Muhammad, what's happened to me in Save was a version of what I do, but one of my best, I call it straight edge strategy, is taking stocks that are down with some criteria and take them up. And wow, it's exciting. We did it so many trades like this. I love it. I love it. I think 90% of the time I will go, most of the time I'm going with the trend, but again, BA is reading the tape. I didn't go, again, you can say I went against the trend. the market was doing this. I was following the market. Some stocks are following the market, and it was so true. It was so, yeah, to do this. Yeah. I did this and I lost half position in win. Again, win was not really that strategy because win didn't start because it was not really exactly what I like to see. And this is why maybe now it's excuses. So win didn't start so weak. We didn't start like around here and just, went down. And then did this pattern. So I took it here, 73.25. Stop was here, 40 cents. It did initial move, like 25 cents and another twice. So for me, when it's doing at least half of my risk, coming back, I reduce, but then I went out. So this trade failed, but at least not a full one. The next one, it was kind of a momentum that I saw, and it was DRI. So I took the DRI trade exactly here. And momentum like this, stop was here. And when I actually determined that this is kind of a momentum, I want to see it immediately. I have less patience for that. And very important, that you are objective, know which kind of trade are you doing. Is this a scalp? Is this a momentum? Is this like a swing intraday? Because it's influenced the way you're trading. If you are aggressive in momentum, if it's not working immediately, you have to reduce most of it. If it's a regular trade, you have to be more patient using half, quarter, whatever. So 76 here, and it did like 40 cents, I think one, not enough. Twice. And so again, came back to my entry, I reduced 3/4 out. That's it. I was looking for at least double this, around 70, 80, and sold 3/4. And I didn't take something here. Again, this was my plan, but at least I reduce under entry 3/4. And RCL tricked me today. RCL tricked me today. And this was my trade in RCL. Again, RCL was opening low, closed the gap, side move, came back. I love this candle. Did a nice formation under the VWAP, 47. Stop was around, I think I took like a 50 cents. And so it broke. As you can see, again, not enough, 12 cents. Now, VWAP is an area. We spoke about this. I know that my stop was 50, but when I see something like this immediately, especially on them, I have to wait for the end of the candle. I have to. Again, sometimes it can lead you to lose a little bit more, but since I saw what's going on in the stock, I knew that the VWAP can be. So basically this candle, 60 cents, and then it broke down into a new low. It was 1-to-1. Here, I was waiting to see like this nice bear flag under 50. And again, the potential was amazing here. And then, this one, and it actually broke the 60. So I was 1-1. I reduced and I stopped out here. So I don't know. I have to look at this and make a decision, you know. Maybe in this case, when it actually broke it twice, I should take, you know, the one-on-one because I don't know. I have to look at this. But I don't think I was managing this. I was managing it correct here, here. I think I was not objected. I saw the potential here and it's can blind me. So I saw this big one and then I was, yeah, and then the candle here kind of surprised me. And last trade was JP Morgan. And again, financial, great sector, waiting for the reversal, gave opportunity, but then again, was not continue our way. So it gave here like a little bit more than the risk, came back, and the last portion, you know, out here. So there was some good trades, you know, pretty profitable the SQ, save, red, Boeing, and then, you know, mess around with win, at least half lost, DRI, small lost, RCL, half, and so again, keep your winners in buckets, your loser in spoons, and you're gonna get to the glory. Questions? Not 50. JP, the trigger was 96.75, I think, or 80, around here. Look at the announcement. I can't remember. Questions, guys? Something? Everything clear? You're welcome. What do you mean, Muhammad? JP? The financial was strong today. So the place where we got, basically here, there was a gap here. And we actually here fill the gap. See? So technically, it did everything. And the first retracement was beautiful. Risk reward from here to here, beautiful. Start to do most of the way, beautiful. Yeah. Sometimes, you know, everything is right, but it's not working exactly. So I have to be flexible. Yeah, 95.5, but you know, the 95.50 was actually dismissed at the beginning of the day. See what's happened. This is the 95.50 area. Look at this, very aggressive volumes. So yeah, you know, I was talking with you about RCL, not sure the way I was doing it. Here, give me this trade 10 times, I will do. Beautiful risk reward, beautiful trend. The market is not helping, you know, the market at this point here, yeah, this is what brought us we're just doing this bad stuff and then just destroyed. JP is the financial is part of the SPY. That's it, you know, that's it. It bothered us and destroyed the beautiful trades. UND. Yeah, somebody asked me about shorting it and I told you that it looks much better above the 145. Yeah, I was trying to short it here. It was a beautiful 139. I was waiting. I even posted stoppers here. Beautiful risk reward. So what? So what? Let's see it on the 15. Yeah, it looks more bullish for me. I think 145. Let's see. I will take above half position, $145 stop, and if we're gonna break this high, the 146, now we're gonna add more because then we have a lot of upside here. So sorry. No, not smoking. I'm not smoking. It's I just my nose rolls and I'm talking too much. So yeah. Should we short it? Should we short what? What do you think about ZM? Wow, it's been a while since I traded. I'm not sure. Nakla is too late. This one is too late. RCL? Oh. Right now we are in the middle. Maybe around here we could take it above 47.70. Stop was here. Right now we are just in the middle, so it's a little bit too late. I was looking at Tesla. I was looking. Yeah, there was nothing. Even here, I don't know. It's very difficult to trade it like this, really. I love trading Tesla, but you have to see a good day in Tesla, when it's very clear. It's not clear here. INSG. Wow. This is a so amazing trigger. Wow. Involved with the 10, involved with the view up. Beautiful confirmation. Like this is for the books. As it broke that consolidation, volume is like wow. Wow. This is really nice. Oh, but it just did 50 cents here. Looks much more. Marna, what do you want to do with Marna? Above. Look how choppy is here. I'm not, of course now when you see 6090, great, but where is the 6050 here? Somewhere around here. Your stop will be almost 80 cents. Maybe here. Let's look at the plan. 6050. So you have probably the stop can be here like 70 cents, and we have the view up and $1.20 plus minus. So we have barely 1 to 2. No, I feel like I'm forcing it. I don't like to force it. Um, 10, 15 minutes, I'm moving to 1 to 2. After 30 minutes, 5 minutes, and hour and so. Sometimes I will use even the 15. Just give me a clear view, especially right now. It's kind of clear all the mess. But did you watch other pharmaceutical guys? CVS, WBA. No, they're not doing. It's okay. Let's see. This is a nice formation, but the problem is the volume. 500,000 shares, it's not enough. So it's not enough liquid for me. What do you think about HOG here? Not something amazing, but we can actually scalp it. Stop is not so big. Risk reward. Yeah, let's scalp it. That means I have a small stop here, and I would like to take 3/4 around here. So 23.80, and I'm gonna put it with 12-cent stop. HOG. BYD. Did you get into BYD? I forgot to post it. I forgot to get in. Yeah, I was talking with you about 145, add above here. I didn't do it. Somebody took it? Somebody took the BYD or not? No? Yes? Maybe? Silvio, did you take it or not? Wow. Like $3. Luis, you're the man. You're the man. Yeah, I just forgot. We were talking and then I was moving to different stocks and yeah, it was, yeah. 145, add above 146. I don't want to see this. Yeah. I don't want to see this. I don't know the news, but you know, the formation looks good. So, yeah, you hesitate. Yeah. You know, short under the VWAP. VWAP is so strong here. What do you think about save? It's again the area of the closing. I don't know. There's nothing special right now here. Let's see, Alaska Airlines. Yandex. Hmm. How much it did today? Barely $1, no? Most of the day, 60 cents. Yeah, it's a miss in BYND. Yes, mail. I love it also. I don't think, maybe here there was the only place we could actually do the reversal in ZI, but the last few days, inspiring. We did few trades there. Inspiring charts. Really. For tomorrow, why are you looking tomorrow, William? Or already right now? I don't know. Oxy might. Yeah, what's the high here? 40. Yeah, not the cleanest one, but small. Wow. This is a stock. If you are watching, I'm posting, in our community on the Facebook. This is where I took it for swing. This was the stop, above 50, got nicely to the view up, so we are almost like 7 points. So it's good profits. It's good profits there. I didn't take any partial yet. Raise my stop around here. Closing gap is around 60-ish. It's a nice swing. Somebody took it by any chance? SMAR? Even Apple looks like it didn't come to work today. Yes, Gregory, this is the question. In every stocks, it's not clear. Even KB can break a little bit, can go high. I don't know. Really difficult. Really difficult to understand. SPY looks like going down. And why? Definitely we have a resistance here. See? 1030, view up, double bottom view up. Let's watch it even on 15. And let's actually line up with the resistance from yesterday. Look at this. So the lines of yesterday here, and then we have here, and then we have today here. So unless we're gonna break this 305, we can actually go to the next level to here. See the range of the stocks, 20 cents all day. There's nothing for us to do. Win. Let's wait 2 minutes. Pays, yeah. I'm not sure about Win. Win can bounce from here all the way down. Pays. Big stop, I think. Only clear one is here, but then the stop is like 8% almost. Let's wait for the end of these 5 minutes. It's good and Win. QUI. Late. PG. Close gap, late. LTL. Typical range. Another stock from that sector 5. This is why you have to wait for the end of the candle. You see in Win. Be a nice, maybe a short, but if we're gonna break this one, it's not relevant. There's no entry. No entry for Win. No. So watching the trend of the stocks, it was going down, a little bit up, and then side, again down. Then I was waiting here to see if we can, from here, we're gonna do it again. So it's tough. It's tough lunch, but it's tough just from the perspective that if you want and you must trade because you're here, it's not the right things. We have to be sure 100% in every trade. And we have to measure. And if it's not, if it doesn't have a good qualities, yeah, move on. That's it. Yeah, we expect to do trades. Yeah, we want to make money, but we can actually also lose money if we're not, taking it seriously, not following the rules. So, have to be patient. BA, good support here. Can bounce. Question, guys? Yeah. What do you think about it, Stephen? You want to short it? Let's try to understand what's going on here. Good move up, land, consolidation, again around closing the view up, then turn down, but not deep as the first, low. Then go up again, bounce from the view ups, then go back and check again, double bottom, then go up again, view up, then again do this move, but while doing this move, you actually can see, oops, that you have higher lows, higher low. So if I want to, I'm not, I will take CCL up, not down. Now if it's gonna break here, 1585, our high is 1624. We have like 40 cents from here to here. What is our stop? 25. Barely 1 to 2, barely. Makes sense, trigger here. but it's not a quality risk reward, so I'm not going to take it. Make sense, Steven? Welcome. So by just observing and analyze what's going on here, we can make some of those decisions, really. MGM, let me see. And you have to do this process, guys. You have to. Don't start to get used to click the button and then looking for something. MGM is lost. MGM is lost. In my mind, this is what I see. So this is the high. First 5 minutes, we did close the gap, blah, blah, blah. Came back again. And for the last almost 2 hours, we are in a range. Why should I do something in this kind of stock? No. I know in Tesla. Okay. 2850. What do you want to take, I know? First, the candle is 70. And this resistance here is 70. So I don't think 50 is relevant. You are talking about 70. And the high is $1 from here. So, and the stop is $1. So really bad risk reward. Not a good one. So Tesla, let's watch Tesla. What's the benefits of taking Tesla here? Okay, what's? 975. We have a resistance around 980. So $5 in advance, we know that we have a resistance here. Okay. Now, let's see the trading plan. If taking on the high, the stocks can actually go here, fix around 67. So we have like an $8. No, the risk reward is not good. Thank you for the proposal, but you have to do those risk rewards because then you're going to find yourself in the good trades. Yeah, I understand it was 28.70. Yeah. Where are you from, Ismail? Canada. Which part? The east or the west? The Toronto or the Vancouver or stuck in the middle? Ah, we have a big community, guys. There's a lot of, traders from Toronto. You can make a subgroup. Yeah, here's the one. Your principal is Mr. Philip Z. Yeah. He's the headquarter. Yeah, of Toronto. Yeah. Philip, you can be the representative. Just, gather everybody as the East Coast of Canada. Of course. Yeah. Yeah, I know, like maybe 5 guys that are from that area. Warm part of Canada. Which one is Texas? Hey, Steve. Yeah, lots of Torontos. USAs can't have Tradenet now. Yeah, it's access. It's all about, if there are some rules that happen, you're going according to the rules. So it's really not. We just accept it and just use according to the decision. Yeah. I heard Scott is saying the Canadian cartel. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, he's doing. Yeah, Scott in the beginning. Yeah, there's no one can replace that one, huh? Get you in the mood. Get you in the mood. Guys, do you have any questions? Because if not, I can't say sadly I have to leave right now. You know, lunch is pretty boring. I don't see anything that I can do. It's good to take a break. Don't forget, 3:15. Okay? Mentor in Rome. We're gonna meet together. And who cares what the market will do there? You know, we have a good presentation ready. Come earlier. I usually like to put some music before, get you into the mood. And we're going to talk about swing. We're going to talk about add-in. I will be happy to see all of you there. So thank you. See you in a few hours. Michael, you're here? No, it's not.
Yeah, Amir, how are you? Yeah, I'm here.
Very boring session, Michael. Nothing to do. Nothing. So I'm very happy to leave. Really, you don't hear me do it often, but I'm very happy to leave.
Yeah, I didn't add also no new trades for me during the lunch session. Still in Eno, FTCH, NCLH, play. That's pretty much my deal. But I'm not gonna add to Eno. I don't know what. Let's never say never. But there's plenty of resistance ahead for Eno. Plenty. Guys, let me take over the charts. You're gonna meet Amir also at 3:15 today. You have a plenty. Your hands full with Amir. You're gonna see Eno's chart. You know, despite the market moving up, maybe the only one trade that I wanted to trade over lunch, and I missed it, was Apple. You're gonna see Apple in a split second, and then we go move to Apple here at 361.50. That was the trade that I really missed over lunch, and now it's as high as 364, down now to 362. So that was a good trade that should have been traded. And regarding Eno, plenty of resistance around this. You can see these tails here in the morning session, the rejection at 28.60, probably another rejection now from 28.50. So there's a problem there. Okay. Regarding TPP, okay. Okay, I don't know what type of symbol is that. Guys, if you have anything interesting that you want me to watch, go ahead. Kind of a dull session at this point. What do I think about INSG? Let's take a look. INSG. Well, nice trend, first of all. Daily a bit disappointing, a bit slow, but a nice trend. The question is, where can you buy it? And my answer, there was a great entry at 1050. Great enter 1050. Now 1086. So now that's higher by 3%. The only entry that I see right now is using the VWAP as stop loss. So you can use you can take an entry and use the VWAP, but it's not really technical right now. Again, as a swing trade, it's doing nothing for months now. It's been in this range since May, sitting anywhere between 10 and 1150 and under 9 support, so that it's range bound. I hope that once it's going to start developing some personality again, meaning maybe it's going to do another run over 1150 and maybe to the highs of the year. So you know, if I'm looking at the daily, I don't see anything interesting, but the intraday price action shows that there was interest in the stock, and once it broke 1050, you can see this pickup in volume, nice move up, 50 cents. It's a very strong move for a $10 stock. So maybe over 11, maybe over 1080. You know, it's right now you can see that the volume has actually died on you. Okay. Regarding RRR short, I was watching this symbol. You cannot forget it, but really, Yassine, look at it. It's dead. It's dead since I don't know, since pretty much 11. Now, can it break 1075? Yes. Can it deliver a good move? That's a big question mark. Big question mark. You know, technically it looks good. Risk is like 25 cents to the 1090, 15 cents actually. But the trend in the market is higher. Very slowly, very, you know, range bound, but it's higher. And now you're looking at this Red Rock Resorts short. It's not, I don't see the volume coming in. Yeah, if you look at the daily, you know, I won't call it, it looks like a doji, yeah, more like a doji. Really not very, let's put it this way, not very interesting, but guess what, I won't rule out a move lower if it breaks this 1075, because it's after a gap down, and it's still not moving much higher. I mean, it's, you know, moving up, but still considered in my eyes as a weak stock. Yeah, the market is kind of numb at this point. Guys, do you believe KBH? Look at this price action in KBH. It's absolutely refusing to give up and give us a trade short. It's like no way it's happening. Yeah, mRNA. Where is it? Kuro, CCL. RNA. Okay. Not in the mRNA trade short from where was it? 60 anymore, of course. 61, 62. No, it's possible that we changed direction altogether for mRNA, and the move up from 60 to 62.50 was nice. 62.20 maybe. I won't short it though. I will be very cautious about shorting it, because on one hand it can turn around and move lower, but usually when there is such a move higher, there's a good chance that we may continue higher with this one. And you know, you don't want to make mistakes with mRNA. mRNA did not have good news because good news that not is the result of good news is most of the time a move up, and this one died in the morning session almost 10% or 8% before recovering now. So there's no question that the news were, let's call it them bad. Maybe there were good short-term news and bad long-term news. I don't know. I don't care about the news. All you have to care about is the price action. Look at the chart. So in this case, like I said, you can short under 61 to 20 or 30. You can also go long over 62.20. In this case, when the trend is not really clear, I prefer not to take a guess and sit out and look for weak stocks to short and strong stocks to buy. EXO, I think we were watching EXO in the morning session. I'm not sure it's tradable, but nevertheless, EXO, is it tradable? No, it's not tradable. I knew something is wrong about EXO. At least on the TFS platform, it's not tradable. If you have another platform, this one was good over 8. Yeah, I remember talking about this one. This is actually the first day when this stock is really trading. Look at the volumes before and today. Like I said, this is a dangerous place, but you never know how a stock will react midterm. This one can be a real deal or turn back and be zero in a couple of days. NTNX traded lower all day. Yeah, it can be shorted under 21. And you use the VWAP as stop loss at 21.20 or 15. Yeah, you can. I prefer to take this type of trades, Alexander, when the market is really weak, which is not the case today. But Nutanix is terrible today, down 7%, trending lower, never moving above the VWAP all day. So you're not doing something a wrong trade when you have a stop loss on this one 2 cents above the VWAP or 3 cents and you short it. Now let's see what can happen here. But I suggest you wait for 21. And again, you can see that the stock is over the view, under the VWAP all day, touched the VWAP and immediately was rejected. So yeah, good idea. Regarding ATRA, let's take a look. ATRA. Good trend on the daily, but today it lacks any volume or anything interesting. It's now at support. You can buy it, but it's not a. Sorry. Hold on a second, guys. Need to drink something. This is not a day trading pattern. I mean, I would love to join as a swing trader. Okay, if you are already in a position and you add to your position now from the pullback and you risk like 15 cents, maybe 20. This is a very good support level. You can see on the chart 1330. Nothing interesting other than a swing trade. Okay. For day trading purposes, that's not a good mover. Boeing short. Okay, now we're talking business. Boeing short, the question is when. And remember, Benjamin, that the market is not moving lower today. And so if you're thinking about sellers joining in when you short Boeing, that is questionable. 171, let's say 60 or 50. Yeah, 171.60. Stop will be at least over 172.60. So in this case, more like a dollar stop loss into this very, very slow moving land session. So you decide, I mean, are you willing to take this risk? Because there are so many, question marks about this trade. First of all, Boeing is, down 2%, but it's not really moving lower. And the market is not really moving lower. And you still have a dollar risk on this one. It's not only about Boeing. I mean, Boeing can move lower, but the SPY will push it higher if it moves higher from support now. And you're not going to make money on Boeing over lunch with the SPY moving up. That's most likely not going to happen. Most likely. So I suggest in this case, wait. Okay, wait for a trade in Boeing. And if you see the market starting to move lower, meaning at least breaking 3 or 4 in the view up, then maybe you can join this one. CLDR, hold on a second. Apple at the view up, not good enough to trade though. Maybe over 362. If it starts to move sideways now, builds a support level, I will buy it at 362, but I'm not going to buy it, having a 2-minute a bar. That's not, that's not a pattern. I need it to move sideways at least half an hour to create a base or a support level above the view up, and then I will buy it. BYND today, kind of quiet. I mean, moving lower, but it had a very nice reversal from the lows. Obviously, you can see this algo move higher. Now it's turning lower again. Now, is it a short trade? Not sure. Not sure what it is. Okay, because it had a bear flag at the lows that turned to be a long trade, so it changed direction. And now it's the question is it changing direction again or just pulling back? I would wait for more. Don't rush into anything. This is not an easy trading environment to say the least. It's all about a good trade right now. And it's not going to be easy to get a good move because this whole market is kind of sleepy. What was the question? BYND win. Okay, let's look at win. Win is down, I think, 8 days in a row. Maybe I'm wrong, but how many days in a row? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, almost all of June is spent lower. But today it's going to an inside day, as you can see. And the inside days are not the best trading days, if not, I don't want to say the worst trading days. Anyway, 72.50 can be a short play using 73 as stop loss. But why risk money on the win, Mohammed? Why risk money on a stock that really doesn't have a good trend and not to mention a good entry point and not a strong daily as a weak daily or strong daily as well, right? I mean today. CLDR at the breakout level. It looks good, very good on the daily chart. Now, is 1290 a good entry point? Obviously, it's not a good entry point. You know why. So, Jessica, if you're watching this one, that's maybe a good entry point, 1265, 70. Now 1290 with the, and 10 cents ahead the round number resistance, meaning you'll need the volume. There is some volume now, but I don't know that if this is enough for you to make it over 13 and and then some, because you'll need at least to cover the risk. It's not going to be easy with this one. It's not going to be easy with any trade right now. Let's face it. Let me take a look at the big movers. When I say the big movers, including ZM, although ZM wasn't a big mover today. Let's see what's going on there. ZM, yeah, kind of flat. Etsy, no, Etsy delivered another good day today, up another 3%. Of course, I did not trade it. Another big mover that I'm watching is RCL. RCL 48 was in play, rejected. 47.50 is support. No, not easy to find good trades right now, really. MSFT. I know that MSFT is not going anywhere today, but nevertheless, look at this price action. Lower, higher, pullbacks. Buying pullbacks is the way to move around this market, if at all. If you don't buy pullbacks, you're looking for breakout trades, guess what? That's not a day for breakout trades. WMT, exactly the same, Gregor. Look at Walmart, exactly mid-range, trading zero volume, zero ranges, zero buyers, all sellers. Nobody's interested. Yeah, THS, good food, I want to say. Treehouse Foods, good trade. Very good trade, all day lower. That's a perfect trade. I don't remember where I saw it. I think I saw it kind of 2 hours ago at here, this area. It looked already very extended. And let's see if it's tradable. Yes, it is. Well, I made a mistake not following up on THC. Good trend today, actually amazing trend. There were a couple of very good entry points in retrospect, but all of them, because there was no pullback, all of them, whenever you enter, is the lows of the day. So the only pullback was here at 42.50. Guess what? If you don't watch this pullback, up 8 minutes, down 6 minutes, so that's pretty much the only area where you have a pullback in the stock, and cannot really trade it. You know what? This one looks good. Pay signs, PAYS over 980 using 950. This is a very big mover today. Okay, let's go with this one. Hopefully it's not going to disappoint. I mean, I don't like to trade 30-cent stop losses on $9 stocks, but this one is very, very aggressive and up 25%. Look at the daily, so that's a big winner. 980 long, maybe also 975. Let's see the level 2. There's a big sell at 975. Anyway, the only thing that's clear 100% is that the stop loss is under 950. Stop loss under 950, I'm going to post it. Pays. Now let's see if pays. Guys, remember, it's a $9 stock with a 30-cent stop loss, so it's not really a $9 stock. It acts more like a $50 stock. Okay, I'm in at 980, and now let's see if we can get something going. Target will be at least 10. Target will be at least 10. Stop loss, as you all know, in 950. Wow, plenty of sellers at 990. That's good, actually, because if we move at 990, we are going to be at 10. You'll see the sellers at 990 showing up in a split second if we make it there. And then if we make over 990, it's possible that we make it to 10. It needs to make it to 10 though for any interesting trade here. Well, they got scared from the 990. I mean, I encouraged them to move over 990 and start buying and showing showing a character here. Well, let's wait. No, I'm not going to add over 990. Not even going to add over 10. It's a lunch session. I don't see a big pickup in volume, and why would I add? First of all, I want to see a 25, 30-cent move, at least 20 to take the partial. Over 10, we need it over 10 to take the partial. If not, this whole trade is not going to make it. Now you can see, guys, the number of sellers at 990. I would expect lots of sellers at 10 as well, but we are not there yet. The market is helping us, though, with the move or the leg up. Highs of the day are 1050, so there's a potential on this one. Really good potential. Now let's see if we can make something out of this one. Yeah, I'm still in Eno. Eno long, another trade in Eno. You know, there's so much resistance here in Eno. Nevertheless, if you do want to enter, I think 2850. 2850, but it's kind of extended, I think, at this point. Kind of extended. Let's put it this way: you buy it over 2850, you have a 50-cent stop loss. That's the that's the bottom line for Eno. 2850, but you have a big stop loss. Sorry. Base target at least 10. And there is so much resistance moving up. A bunch of sellers at 990, a bunch of sellers above 990. That's not good. But as long as the market supports, we can make it to 10 and see what happens there. I didn't pay attention how many shares are showing to sell at 10 because it nearly touched it before and actually didn't touch it. It was almost there. Pay sign needs to pay us. That's a good symbol. Moderna, Moderna, Moderna. Question is what you can do right now. I think you can buy it. 62 and a quarter. Using 62 as stop loss. If you so heavy about this one, at least you follow up on the trend, and the trend is higher from the lows, not higher intraday, but from the lows. The volume is not great, but right now it looks like a long trade to me, not like a short trade. Also, the market is moving up. You mean 9,000 sellers in what? Eno? Or you mean pays? 9,000 showing, that's 900,000 shares. That's a lot. If they were showing 9,000, it means there are now 900,000 at 10. But if it clears 10, we are in business. If it clears 10, maybe we can go higher smoothly. I don't see it though making 900,000. It was showing 90. Okay, then then it's nothing. I ignore it. 90 is 9,000 shares. It's a breeze. I thought you meant a real number like 9,000. Okay, so what are we doing here? Workhorse? Really? Again? This stock is what's the symbol? WKHS. The most amazing symbol in the US market. Workhorse. WHKS. Hold on, I cannot find it. Okay, wow. The workhorse died. Beautiful break under 950. Wow, okay. Now I'm watching the daily, I understand what happened. Yesterday it was a great day for the horse. Today it's a bad one. Profit taking. Profit taking time for the horse. Too bad. Beautiful trade at 950 though. Sorry, 850. Really, it moved up 80 cents? Wow, that's amazing. Now, if I see this trade though, okay, and I'm looking at the daily, I'm thinking maybe it's a support level because the daily shows amazing strength. Okay, guys, 10 coming up in pays. Now let's see us move over and we take the partial at 10.05. Hopefully I'm not getting too greedy. Let's see how many sellers are at 10. Not that many, you know. The market is supporting us. I think we move over 10. Okay, good. We are over 10. Wow, for a split second, really? Okay, I'm taking the partial now at 998 or 996. Not gonna get greedy. It just picked up a couple of cents over 10. The market is showing red. I'm taking the partial, and I had too many shares for me not to take something off the table. Now I still have more than 1,000 left. My stop loss is gonna be 966, and hopefully it's gonna move again over 10. But the stop loss for me now at the VWAP 966. Regarding Boeing short, like I said before, nothing changed, Richard. It's not a good environment to short anything. Now the SPY is dead, and will this 171, or what's the number here? Yeah, 171. Will this 171 short in Boeing cave? I don't think so. I don't think it will cave because of the lower volumes, land session, and the market. So you have the combo of zero volumes, no trend. Why would Boeing cave now? Also, Boeing is always always a tough cookie. On the other hand, guys, those who bought Eno at 28.50, oh my God, what a move! Another leg up in Eno, and I was so cheap I didn't even want to add here or here, and okay, stop loss for me on Eno on my remaining 300 shares is gonna be 29. Remember, we started Eno. My average entry is 27.60. 27.60 in Eno. So even if you have 300 shares, that's $400 and going. Oh my God, what the hell? I'm gonna sell another. Okay, sold my position at 29.51. 29.51. The last 300 shares in Eno out. That was the big winner, big. But I should have added. I mean, I didn't estimated it right. Look at this 29.40 entry. That I assume the entry will be 29.50. Are you kidding me now? I sold the 29.50 my whole position. Only 300 shares, but no, I sold it at 29.50. I should have left 100 shares, but I said, what the hell? I'm going to now follow 100 shares, spend time on it. It was another $50 in a split second on 100 shares. But I had how many? At 3 or 4 partials in Eno today. 3 or 4 partials in Eno. And now it's going to go to 40 today or what? The way it trades, maybe it's just the beginning. Oh my God. On the other hand, Eno is notorious for its pullbacks. This one can pull back now to 29 and still continue higher from there. So I think I made a mistake, but I wish all my mistakes were profitable. So what's going on with Eno? Is it they found the cure, or because this is like super duper, guys, the daily? The daily is staggering. This is the daily that merits merits, the symbol, because right now it's, look at the volumes, look at the price action, it's probably a legit move. Citron thinks that Eno is a $14 stock. Well, guess what? Citron is wrong sometimes, and if you're listening to Citron, you can lose big. You can also win big. They have, from time to time, great perspective on individual stocks. Sometimes they fell, they fell short. This is definitely a blow to their customers trying to short Eno. This is the move higher is being. It was clear that this move higher was fueled by short sellers. Clear 100%. Okay, short sellers are panicking now. It's at all-time highs, and anybody that's short, it's fueled by Citron. So I'm thinking it's all-time highs. Maybe I'm wrong. No, not really. It was $3 or $4 in January. But this is the fate of biotechs. Why is Pays selling off so sharply now? It just touched 10 and immediately got punched in the face and dropping dead on us. But now you see that there's always the question, where do you take your partial? But taking the partial in Pays at 10 was a good thing. Although I didn't take it at 10, it was a couple of cents below. In Pays, yes. I took the partial in Pays. Let me see where. Look, you can see. Pays 998. 1,200 shares out in Pays. At 998. I still have 200 shares and I'm losing money on them now. And that's not good. Because you want to see a pullback, but you don't want to see your whole trade collapse. So today, a good day for biotech stocks. RAD is up big time, 26%. Eno is up 26%. The sector is up 1.8. The biotech sector is very, very strong today. Very, very strong. QURE. I was watching it in the morning, but really I missed the money trade. This one. If you look at QURE, this 50 short trade was a very good trade. In retrospect, down what? Nearly $1.50. Now it's back to the it was back to the 50. Maybe it was worth trading here, but stop loss would have been pretty much to the VWAP. It's still worth watching, but I don't see a new sell-off entry for QURE. Okay, unless the market turns around and then let's see what happens. We'll see what happens. I think Eno was my best trade today by far. It's always when you have a best trade, you're asking yourself, how come I didn't buy more? You know, it's like The holy grail is to do things right and not buy more on winning trades as much as you don't buy more on losing trades, hopefully. BYND long. BYND is kind of cranky today. Why 145.20, Silvio? The highs of this move is 145.30 or 33. I don't think this is a good enough pattern to trade. Or maybe I'm wrong. No, not good enough, you know. Not good enough to trade. Now, one good thing about BYND, if it turned around. Now, if it tests this 145 again and again and again until you see that it is a legit trade, then I will buy it over 145, risking $1. So now it's sitting exactly at 145, but for me to buy it, it will need 20 minutes. 30 minutes. I want to see, a legit entry point. And it can continue higher. It can continue higher. Okay, now it already broke over 145. So I didn't buy it over 145. No, I don't think this is, it immediately moved over 145. I don't see any pickup in volume. It doesn't mean anything though. Maybe it will move, maybe it won't, but there's not like a technical pattern or anything that will trigger you to buy it, I think. Regarding closing trades early, there is no like, it's a matter of you buy less, okay, Alexander, buy less, and then you'll do better. Buy less. That's my advice, not nothing else. Buy less, less quantity. Most of the time it will be a better trade. More quantity means more pressure. Neo at 7. No, I don't know. Well, Neo is a volume stock. Okay, show me one good day in Neo when the volume looks like exactly this one. Okay, or I dare you to show me one good trading day when the volume is so low. I'm not going to buy it at 7 because there's nothing there, I think. Let's take a look at Apple over 6250. 36250, you mean? Not my type of trade right now in Apple. When it trades, when Apple does this, okay, and doesn't have a triangle breakout or doesn't have a flat breakout like here at 361.50, then it's a good trade for me because it has what looks to be a consolidation slash bull flag. Now here, I have, first of all, the stop loss is big. Then I don't have a clear entry point. Third, it's no triangle, no bull flag, no nothing. So not good enough. Okay, so again, guys, don't force anything right now. The market is moving higher towards the highs, but it doesn't necessarily mean that you force now a trade. Yeah, I'm out of Eno. Eno is building on a bull flag at the highs of the day. That's 30 right now. And you can see it's going through madness. The volumes are unbelievable. Best volume bar all day was this one. The move over 30 when I think the short sellers got really, really spooked. What about NKLA? Let's take a look. NKLA. Not a great day to say the least in NKLA right now. 73 was legit because it was a tested level, I'm thinking. Yeah, 73 was tested. 72, maybe 72.50 as stop loss. If you're in this trade, it looks good enough. Okay? Not great, but good enough. This one can be a very good mover at times, other than the spreads. Is Scott in KBH? I don't know. I know that I'm not in KBH. KBH really, really hurt me big time today, and I'm out. Lost like, I don't want to tell you the numbers, lost big. And not gonna trade KBH anytime soon. Wow, the spreads in this NKLA are notorious. Now the bid is back to 73, and the ask was at 73.40. Are you kidding me? Okay, finally a big pullback in Eno. So that was exactly where I sold the 29.50. So I'm good. I'm good with Eno back to 29.50. Actually, if it goes down to 29, I'm gonna be even happier. Then I'm gonna feel better about my bad decision on that one. Anyway, we have the pace trade back in business. Second time over 10. Hopefully this time is gonna be a better trade. Now we have also established the stop loss, the VWAP as expected, 968. That's the new stop loss. My stop loss in the platform was 966. So you see how important the VWAP was. Saved by 2 cents, but it's not really 2 cents, it's the VWAP. Okay, and now I have, I'm not gonna make any changes. Sit there and hopefully it moves over 10. Workhorse again. Guys, find something more interesting. Where's the horse? WK. Hold on. Yeah, the trend, it's now building a bear flag. The question is, where do you enter? 77, I would go in and now at 790 short instead of waiting for the breakdown. And use this stop loss, 820, actually it's only 830. I would use maybe this one, 817. Because if you wait at the lows, for the lows, you have a too big of a stop loss to trade it, more than 40 cents. And it's gonna be there, I think, any second now. So in this case, the early entry would have been a good entry, and now let's see if it really breaks. You see, it didn't break 775. Maybe you're right. Wow, the volume is amazing. Wow, look at the numbers at 775. Definitely a very good support level if it breaks and you're in. Okay, in this case, you don't have an option. Use the stop loss over 8. I don't see any other way to trade this one. It's only an $8 stock, but it's a very, very aggressive one right now. Regarding a new trade in Kruger KR, let's take a look. KR, well, kind of ugly. Actually, a very nice move in the morning session, thanks to this higher lows pattern and the breakout Now this move up turned into a V shape, an ugly V shape actually. Anyway, I don't see any reason to buy, sell, or otherwise watch the stock. Let's check the daily. Yeah, the daily is also terrible. I don't see any reason to trade Jessica. I don't see any reason to trade Kruger. The Kruger. Yeah, look at the daily. This one must, hopefully will, move out of this unbelievable consolidation. I mean, nobody's buying toilet paper anymore, and nobody needs Kruger um, right now. But who knows? You know, this one must. I'm thinking move higher, but it needs to get out of the consolidation, which may take, I don't know. I hope not. Not. I mean, it's been moving sideways for 3 months now. It's really not a joke. April, May, June, all spent in this. I already took the partial. I already took my first partial in pays. So I'm not gonna be. I'm not in any pressure right now to take another partial. I will take the second partial at 10.10. Second partial, if we make it to 10.10, I will take it there. Ready? RR dying? What do you mean moving down? It's barely moving 3 cents, Vinay. You know what? If you're looking at the chart, why didn't we short it actually at the VWAP with a 5 cent stop loss? That would have been a good trade. You short it at 10.90 with a 10 cent stop loss, and maybe if you're lucky and it breaks 10.70, you have a good trade on your hand. Okay. Okay, guys. Another partial coming up in pays. I'm going to take another 600 shares off. As soon as I'm saying that, it moves down like a couple of cents. But 10.08. Okay, took the second partial. Now I have the reminder 600 shares. Stop loss is gonna still be here at 965 or 966. And now we wait. If you have patience for the end of this trading day, maybe we're lucky with this one. It closes. Remember, momentum stocks can close at the highs of the day. Maybe it will do it for us. If it's going to do it, I'm going to swing it as well. But let's not be greedy. First thing first, first partial, if you didn't take one so far, if you took the partial, depends on your strategy. I suggest you can, look into the close of this trading day. I mean, this is the best day for pays ever. Probably the best day for pays ever. How many? I started with 2,400, sold 1,200, now sold 600, and left with 600. It's not let's face it, it's not a good mover, okay? And our entry wasn't good, but the daily, why I decided to trade it is this volume bar. This volume bar is telling me that something amazing is happening today. You can see the volume, you can see the daily range. And you can see there is potential to 1050. It's not like I'm making things up. 1050 is, people pay today for that stock, 1050. There was, always that guy. Now imagine that guy buying at 1050 and the stock drops to 850. Sorry, 950 in this case. Anyway, that's not a big mover, but at least we can squeeze out of $10 stocks, $10 stock 30 cents or 25 cents. That's not bad. Yeah, I mean, who's buying at the highs of the day. The newest trader in the market is buying just there. the guy that opened his account today. All others are selling there, and he's buying. And tomorrow he's not going to do it again, hopefully. So I want to say that something changed, and we're going to move over the highs of the day, but this is really one lazy trading day. Actually, this whole trading week, I have to say, other than yesterday when we had a big drop for about 3 hours, immediately after the market took off, there were bad news today. That's why we started kind of weak. But you know, the numbers today, if I'm looking, SPY up to a 0.24, Q's up 0.34. So same old, same old. Buyers are winning. Anybody has any position in RAD at this point? Because this is another missed trade at 16. I mean, you bought it, guys, I think at 15 in the morning. Then you had a couple of entry points and should have been watched. This one is a perfect trade today. Perfect trade. Much better than pays by far. Because the trend is so clear. I mean, if you're watching it, it's the follow-ups are easy. Every pullback is being bought. Every round number is a support level. Not every, but most of them. Yeah, mRNA turned around. It's now moving up. Not moving up. Wow. Failed here at the 32.30. Let's see if it fails at 60. Sorry, not 32. 62.20 or 25. Now it's at the other range of the channel at 61.30. Not a happy camper. This one. Yeah, I mean, workhorse, like I said, should have been shorted probably at 8. And now it's at the lows of the day. Now an entry short term at 770 or 775, and you have a stop loss over 8. But I think it's looks to me like it's a bit extended. That's what I think. You know, it's down almost 80 cents from the 850. Looks extended, you know. Guys, look at the pace. Maybe pace is gonna deliver. The unexpected is gonna happen, and we make it to the 1030, maybe 1040 in pace. I sold two partials already. So yeah, THS, great trend, great trend. But every time I'm looking at this stock, it's at a new low. So where is the entry? It's so extended. Every time I was watching this one, it moved lower. I mean, first of all, no pullback until 12:30. Then a minor pullback. Actually, there was one. Now, it looks to me like untradeable at this point. How do I read NVAX? To me, it's a no trade, but let's take a look. Yeah, you know, wild stuff. All over the place in the morning, up and down. So the stock is a winner and then turns around and breaks under the lows of the day. Can you imagine that? And then delivers what looks to be maybe an ugly double bottom, moves higher, lower, higher. It's like for me, it's too wild, and Probably a good entry was this one. Probably 83. I had the spreads and Novavax as well. Too spready, good mover, but volume is amazing. But it's a tough trade. Let's face it. Too many trend changes. Although 83 was a very strong breakdown, $1 in no time. So the workhorse is getting killed as well. I hope that you guys are doing it from the round number. And we are, again, at the highs of the day, or a couple of cents below the SPY, 50 cents below, and looking lazy again. Guys, maybe you have a trade in, I didn't have, I wasn't even close to post a trade in Apple, Facebook, Baba, anything like that today. I wonder why. Wow, STAA, Star Surgical, if not for the spread, I would have traded it. But it's too spread. It looks nice in this bull flag. Yeah, too spready to buy. Yeah, let's take a look at this idea from Marco ZBH. Wow, under 114. Really, really looks good. This can be also a multiple points winner, but it's spready. You know, it's. I would take a very small position with you, Marco. Stop is gonna be. I don't want to say almost 80 cents, but it's going to be anywhere between 80 and 50. So a big stop loss on this one. So you need to take your position accordingly. I'm not sure about the 114.20. You know, not sure. I don't see at this point anything special at 114.20 to trigger an early entry. Why shorted the round number? Because this is the support level. Okay, it's the view up and the support level, and if you short it now, it can easily move up, and then you can be out. So we want you want to short a weak stock. It's weak. The question now is where do you short it? At the breakdown under 114 or on its way down and use this one as stop loss? You know, it's always the question: do you want to pre-enter? Or you go half and half. You know, this is not a bad pre-entering stock. It shows weakness, down 3.4%, so it's really weak. You can pre-enter, but your risk now 40 cents. If you can afford it mentally, go ahead. What do you mean, Larry, if it falls past the MA? It's not the moving average what you're seeing there. It's the VWAP. Aaron, have a great afternoon. See you later or tomorrow. Also keep in mind, guys, that this is, you want to pre-enter short. Fine. Is the market moving lower? Not really. Is the stock moving lower? Yeah, but maybe 114 is support. So, in a weak market, the decision is an easier one. In the dead market, like right now, the decision is tougher, and the result may be, complicated. Moderna 61. Moderna 60. Support is way above 61 in this case. Again, not really clear where the breakdown is, if there is going to be a breakdown. Because again, Moderna had a terrible morning session, then a big reversal. Now it's sitting here at resistance at 62, 30 or 25. Not 100% about this trade. It's not like you stay away from Moderna. It's not an easy trade right now. It was a great trade at 60 earlier. I think Scott posted that one for almost $1 winner. Now, now it's not so clear. Guys, our trading pays 40 cents in the money and kicking on 10.25. If we make it over 10.25, guess what? We're gonna make it to the highs of the day. That's an option. The target on ZBH, at least 50 cents, at least 50. Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to take over. I'm going to take a short break and join you in a bit. Remember, you have also Amir at 3:15 today with the mentoring session. And of course, that trade is, was unbelievable. Now pulled back a bit. Scott?
Michael, thank you so much. Traders, welcome back to the afternoon session. Remember, we break down the day into 3 sessions. We've got the morning session, the lunch session, which we just concluded, and we're into the afternoon now. Going into the close today, I got a couple of things going on. We've got Amir coming out at 3:15 with mentoring. Make sure you don't want to miss that session. It's going to be really good. And then we're going to go to the close today. We're going to go till 4 o'clock here in the trading room. So to sum things up, the mRNA trade was just absolutely awesome here this afternoon. INO, another great trade. Let's take a look at the INO trade here. INO just moved up towards $30. Again, that INO 2760 trade. I'm all out of the INO trade. Hopefully some of you have held on to that trade throughout maybe just a couple hundred shares or 100 shares or what have you. But that trade was outstanding on INO. And now we'll have to wait to see what happens here this afternoon as we go into the close today. So we'll watch that. We'll get an idea of what's happening here with a lot of these stocks. We'll get the direction hopefully correct here this afternoon going into the close, and we should be good to go. Yeah. Doran, I didn't hold on till that big move all the way up here. I got rid of it about 30, 40 minutes ago. So just on the way up, in fact, just on this candle here, this top of this candle here before we broke out, 29.60, I think is where I came out. But anyway, Hey, listen, I got a good lick on that one there, so I'm not complaining whatsoever. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. The SHLL trade. Look at that. I mean, just poked over 1750. That was this morning. And just trying to hold on to the trade, you know. I mean, that's important too. Just slow moving. You can see the volume in this trade here just diminishing to almost nothing, just a small little heartbeat now. So, all right. There we go. I've got, okay, I'm all set to go. I've got everything lined up, ready to rock and roll. Beyond, yeah, beyond, BYND. Saw that just kind of sitting here. That 145, even to the upside for a gap close, looks pretty good. Or, you know, under 140 down in here. Remember, tomorrow, traders, we're on the docket to have 3 IPOs tomorrow. Yep, no doubt, Doran. Yep. Right now, sorry, Doran, what did you say here? Let's see. It says 143. Oh, my charts, I think my charts are frozen here. Hold on. Frozen on the screen, not frozen on what I have. Yep, give me a second here. Am I still frozen? Maybe I am. Yep, looks like it. Yep. Try it one more time. Just give me 1 second here. There we go. Okay, there we go, 143. I was getting them. It wasn't coming across into the room. So, yeah, I plan to be here just for the open tomorrow, probably, and then I've got to run out tomorrow. So, but yes, I do plan to be here at the open. We'll see that tomorrow, and then, but Michael will be here. Mayor will be here as well. Okay, I got to look for some more trades here. DJAZ is up 100. Yep. Very good. Let's see what DJAZ looks like. Beyond coming down. Now, 140 or below that VWAP line looks really good here. I'm going to say at 142. Let's put the level 2 down here on Beyond. And we'll see what we can get here. Probably want to take it under 142. Let's see. There we go. Okay, I'm going to post at 142 short. Give us something to watch here this afternoon heading into it. BYND short 142. I'm clipping a bit. Okay. Let me make some adjustments here, make sure everybody can hear me just fine. All right. Car. Yeah, target is going to be 140. We've got to break the VWAP line. We got to break this line right here, and then target down to 140. We'll take $1, 141, and then stop loss is going to be $1 up from there, 143, probably 143.20, right where we're at right now. Let's see. Let me take a look at car under 2150. Sure, we'll put it right here. KBH. KBH coming down very nicely. Car's too flat for me. Too flat, no volume. Let's just keep an eye on Beyond here. I got about 90 cents to go. And then INO. Yep, let's take a look at INO here. We had it up earlier. I mean, I don't know why you couldn't here. The one thing you need to look at are these candles in through here. So just look at this one here, which is 30.35, and then right next to it 30.35. So if you take that break out of 30, just be careful because you got to get to 30.35 to make it work, and then there'll be a new upside break on INO. Anybody in the KBH trade still? Target on that has always been 28, so just waiting for that. Watch Beyond now. Watch Beyond as it starts to roll back down. Rad is rad. 143.20, Alexander, 143.20. So anything under 142, I will be into this trade. WKHS, let me take a look at WKHS. Yeah, no trade so far on the Beyond trade. And we'll try WKHS right here. Let's see, WKHS. Yeah, I mean, over that 851, over yesterday's close, you've got a possibility right here. We could watch that for a little while. Workhorse group. That yesterday's close in that dotted line would be really where you want to be. Yeah, below that pink line here, looking very good. I don't even know if, let's see if WKHS is tradable on the platform here. It is, yep. Take a look at VRM. Yeah, huge day. Okay, let's put WKHS down here and we'll get into WKHS. WKHS. See how it's trading here. Penny spread, 852. 852 long, WKHS. $852. That'll be the breakout of the close yesterday on WKHS. And 75 cents to go. I'll switch over to the Beyond trade. In fact, Beyond might trigger first actually here. So we'll go back on the level 2. $142 break. 142 break. And that WKHS pulled back down now. Starting to make a run up towards that 851. Let's take a look. NKLA. Take a look at what NKLA looks like here. Oops. NKLA. Oh, yeah. Just 74.19 right here. Just breaking out now. Yeah, it looks great. Yeah, I mean, WKHS, absolutely. That would signify to me that it's coming back up and is starting a new leg up. So on WKHS. Yeah, mRNA coming down now too. 50 cents to go on this Beyond trade before we enter it. Stop loss on the on WKHS is going to be $8. Target is going to be closer to 9 to this VWAP right up here, this pink line, right in there. And Mark, I can't reply to you for whatever reason in the room. So, okay, here comes Beyond under 142. Under 142, we're going to be short this stock here. About 50 cents to go now on Beyond and the WKHS, no trade at all. Not yet. We'll see. Again, that's 852 on the upside. Now we almost had it here on BYND. Still watching them both. That's fine. Yeah, you can do that too, Doran. I mean, if you want to jump it a little bit here, but again, watch that VWAP line. That pink line is really where you want to concentrate on. If it gets below that, then we've got the trade made here. Okay, Amir's going to take the ZI trade under 52.50. ZI under 52.50. Take a look at ZI right here, mRNA. Click ZI. Okay. I'm going to keep with these here, looking at WKHS. Possible beyond short as well. Yeah. You know, you put that, it's a good comment here. You put the SPY right next to it here. You put it right here and take a look at where we are. Okay, we're just really flat. And that's why we're not seeing any type of movement in some of these stocks. We're just flat right now. We're kind of in that lull before the last hour of trading comes in, which is in about 30 minutes. Yep. 40 cents to go now on Beyond. Market's just flat today, and that's why it's going to be a individual stock picks here. Johnny could be right. We'll have to see what we do here into the last hour. Right now, we're just kind of flat.
Scott, we don't have any news today. All the news came in the pre-market. Everybody is kind of numb. That's why we're not doing anything. No COVID news, no market news, no Trump news. Yeah, it's kind of a bore. Still, guys, so we focus on INOs, stuff like that. Small caps working. There are trades. You don't necessarily need the market every other day to be a great performer for you. Of course, Apple is not going to be a good performer in this market. Facebook as well. The market is now at support at the VWAP, which hasn't been really a factor today. So maybe the market will ignore it as well. WKHS, let's take a look. V-shape from 750. Yeah, it can go both ways. Under 8, above 850 or 830. The name is a strong one. The NPH had a great support level at the lows of the day. That was 43.40. I'm glad that I didn't attempt to short there. Now it's at support again at the VWAP. I don't see though, Doron, any reason to dig in and trade it today. I mean, maybe looks like it is at support now, and maybe it's going to move higher. And 44 is way down now. It's not volatile enough right now, and the market, of course, is not volatile at all right now. Yeah, BYD is slowly and surely approaching 142. We are now under the VWAP. But all the price action is very, very slow, and it should not be trusted. I'm watching also NTNX. Remember we talked about this one over lunch on the 21, moved up back to the 21 again. Yeah, SQ had a brilliant morning session. When I say brilliant morning, a brilliant 15 minutes. Since then, guess what? Zero.
Yep. Okay, here's our chance traders at 142. Watch the break here for the entry on Beyond, BYND. No trade on WKHS. Watch the break here, the whole number. Struggling just a little bit here. Okay, still no trade yet. You got that VWAP supporting it, so yep, nothing on WKHS. Let's switch this WKHS over. Let's take a look at SQ. Like SQ over that 104. We'll just keep watching here.
BAX Baxter International had a great trend all day. Great trend, higher. Otherwise, the daily is really not that impressive, but a good trend all day. I think the last call on board should have been 84. Now you are at 84.70. Like I said, good trend, but you cannot join before a pullback, Jessica. Wait for a pullback. The market is not going to help you with that.
Got a little bounce higher now here on Beyond. Yeah, I like SQ at 104. I'm going to post this here. I'll take this trade long 104. Been watching it. Looks good. Up for the day. And otherwise, maybe flat market.
CLDR is not a good mover, Doron. Very, very slow mover. Again, consistent mover today, moving up, but you buy it now, it's for 10 cents to the highs of the day, risking 10 cents. So where is your risk reward? ZI triggered for a mirror under 52.50. Now I'm waiting on the long side for 1040 in pays. Then I will swing it. If it gets there. I don't think there was a reason to be short SHLL. If you were short SHLL today, maybe there was a good point at 12, but immediately after you saw the V-shaped reversal,
Yeah, we were long that stock today and still continue to hold on to that here on SHLL. It's one of my first trades for the day. Well, I'm looking forward to getting into Beyond here or SQ, but I'm not going to jump the gun here. I want to get in on my terms.
the market decided today to put us on hold a bit. Pace moves slowly to the upside and faster to the downside, but the overall trend is higher. Like I said, I want it over 1040. There's plenty of time for 1040 today. Then I will swing it. Hopefully it will gap up tomorrow.
Target on SQ is going to be 105. Stop loss will be 103. $1 stop loss. And Mark, for whatever reason, I can't respond to you here in the room. That happens sometimes, and my apologies. Take a look at RAD real quick here. That looks decent. Select this SQ trade. I could flatten this chart out just a little bit here. Yeah, but then you can't really see it. Okay, just keep it like that. 16 cents to go here on Beyond.
CVNA 115.50. You know what? Well, I nearly said it's good, but then I'm looking at the volumes. It's like nobody's buying anything. Also a bit spready on CVNA. Combo that's not amazing right now. Unclear market and unclear stocks and spready stocks and low volume stocks. At this point, B1B has buyers at 142. Let's hope that they gonna get filled and move aside once it breaks.
$0.36 to go on Beyond. Watching SQ as well. Let's take a look at the SQ level 2 here, make sure we're all on the same page, and we can flip back and forth. So I'm only utilizing one right now. About 27 cents to go there on SQ. Yeah, I still think that Beyond's got more room to the downside here. maybe at the 3 o'clock time frame. Remember, traders, in about 25 minutes, we do have mentoring coming up with Amir. Okay, Steve, you take care. Yep. Enjoy it. We'll see you tomorrow. Comes the SQ trade. Switch this back over so we can get into the SQ trade. Remember, 104 break. Watch the break of 104. No, you don't want to lead it. You want to wait till that moment where you see the 104 flash on the ask. And if it's going to go through there, then you want to grab some shares to take the ride. How I close a trade? How do I close a trade? Yeah, I mean, I use market orders the majority of the time. And, before I get into a trade, I always have, a target, for my first partial and then a stop loss. And I just kind of adhere to the plan. And I just look at the bid and look at the ask. Like here, I need to have this ask get to 104 before I can come in. I'm buying at the ask. Yeah, and keep an eye on Beyond, which is right there as well.
Guys, take a look at KBH. Isn't it funny? Wow. It took KBH 4 hours before it decided out of nowhere, pretty much with utter regard to the market, to move down from 29.50 to 28, and after it killed us. What happened there? There wasn't even volume on the leg down. Weird. Really. In KBH, yeah, I'm guessing
7
there's
cents
no.
to go.
Oh.
7 cents to go here on SQ. 4 cents to go. Okay, I'm long the stock at 103.99. Did I get filled? Yeah, I got filled. 103.99. And 103 break, target 105 or that VWAP line there. We got to get through 104. Thought I really had a good feel here that it was going to break. Having troubles at 104.
Guys, PIS at the highs of the day. Sorry, PAYS at the highs of the day. Imagine we break 1050 and continue. That can be great. Obviously now it's definitely a swing play. If it stays at those levels into the close, there's more than an hour or so. Lots can happen until then, but I see the volume picking up and we break over 1050 any second now. So I'm thinking.
Come on, 104. You can do it.
Regarding APT long, let's take a look. APT was on my watch list yesterday and the day before yesterday. Today it started with a sharp leg lower that had good support at 1850. Now at the 19, sorry, 1950, really? I think looks just pretty that it was a long at 19, maybe a bit earlier over the view up there. Now I don't see any reason to trade or do anything. Maybe over 1950. But I really don't see, right now any reason to trade it.
I just can't get there with any type of follow through right now. $103 stop loss. Now, I was watching the volume here, and we started to come up a little bit on the way up here on SQ, and didn't do anything when we broke through the 104. Yeah, INO, looked at it before. I think it's a good trade. We can take a look at it right where SQ is. Now I'm into this trade. INO over 30, that's fine. Remember what we said, Amir, is that right here, we got that 30-35. So, maybe a bumpy road up to 30-35, and then maybe you break out then. I just need SQ to work for me here. In about 14 minutes before we start in on the mentoring session with Amir.
Regarding at 30, right now it's trading very good volume. Still, I will be cautious because that's a huge resistance, all-time area for the stock. Yeah, the market finally making its impact, but it's going to be felt in individual stocks only if we move over the highs of the day and do it with some volume, because so far, let's face it, we didn't have volume and no trend. The only thing that was pretty much clear is the move to the VWAP and then higher from there. What do I think about Very? Veritone. Wow. Daily is amazing. Intraday, a bit spready, but if there was an entry, it was probably 18 right now.
Okay, finally getting some grip here on SQ again. 104.40, 104.50, 105. If we can get going here.
Now I see most of the NASDAQ leaders, wow, guys, pays over 1050. And yeah, we're good with this trade. Really, really, really good. Now 80 cents in the money. That's a swing trade for me, unless it goes down a lot into the close, meaning a lot to the 10 area. Right now we're looking great. But I took the partials way lower. I took it, the first one was 10, and the second one was, where is it? 10.06, really? 10.06 and I don't see one position disappeared here, but weird. 10.06 and before 10, so it was like 9, I think 9.98 or something like that, and 10.06. And I still have 600 shares on the table, which are making more than the previous 1,800. Actually, much more. Yeah, wow, guys, breakout.
Okay, coming up on it here now. SQ looks fantastic. SQ looking great. I'll take the partial at 40 and I'll let the rest run here is what I'm going to do for SQ. We should get a lot out of it. SQ stop is 103, target 105. Yeah, WKHS is still valid. Right here. Those of you that got into the trade, congratulations. I was busy watching this SQ trade take off. Did not get into WKHS, Jaspreet. I'm going to let it pull back here, and then I'm going to get into the trade. I'm going to come in here at 60. 860, I am long the trade, WKHS. 860, I am long the trade, WKHS. Long SQ, long WKHS. Do not need the level 2 anymore. Now we're just going to be watching these. Let's move some stuff around here. Let's put WKHS here. Put beyond down here. We'll move beyond over here. There we go. And SQ starting to take off. Yeah. Beyond trade is going, I mean, the WKHS trade is going to be an $8 stop loss, target 9. About 7 minutes, traders, until we get into the mentoring session for the week. Okay, WKHS, SQ, both working out just fine right now. Stick with the trades. Traders got about 3 minutes before we start. Do I think IQ is good for a short. I don't think so, just from what I know. I mean, unless it gets below that VWAP line, then I would say, yeah, it's been hovering above it. But if it gets below it, then definitely you could take it for a short. I think target close to $9 on WKHS. We're starting to take off now. SQ just needs to follow. Okay, traders, I'll be right back. I'm going to go kick off mentoring. I'll be right back into the room. We'll finish out the day together here. Still long WKHS, still long SQ. Both of them up, both of them looking good into the close. I'll be right back, traders.
Sure, Scott, go ahead, no problem. Started the pace trade with 2,400 shares. Had I been not so quick with the partials, that would have been a $2,000 winner. Now only 550. That's 550 on 600 shares. Too bad. Anyway, the market is at the highs of the day, maybe starting to build on a bull flag. Nvidia at the highs of the day. Most of the Nasdaq stocks reacting kind of positive. Let me take a look at AMD, guys. Yeah, nothing's going on. Yeah, pay is living up to its expectations. Now really taking off. Now imagine it moving over 11, but I don't have any partials to take. That's when a trade moves too much, and now you feel sorry, you know. Yeah, Spotify is insane, I agree. Spotify is up 100% this month alone, I think. 175. Well, not 100%, but not far away from that. Market at 306, SPY up today 0.65, Q's 0.55. So now SPY is leading. Let's take a look at Disney. Not really. Disney, not a good mover, Silvio. Very flat, sideways all day, very boring. Look at technology. Forget about Disney, media, airlines, cruising, restaurants, biotechs and technology. Talking about biotechs, RAD, another great day today, and a very nice reversal from 16. I'm surprised nobody saw it, and I'm surprised I didn't see it. UVXY short. Not sure about that really. Gurkaran, don't sure about that because it's possible that we move lower from this bull flag. Not a good day to be trading UVXY and the other one, TVIX. Although it's, they are at the lows of the day because the market is at the highs of the day. FSLY also at the highs of the day. Sorry, approaching the highs of the day.
Okay, traders, I am back. I'm ready to go into the close now. Just saw the little pullback page.
I'm surprised. Maybe they're losing money on it. I think that's Credit Suisse. Not sure, but along with Yugas and Digas, I don't know what's the purpose of Yugas and Digas other than pure speculation with no participation, huge spreads, a terrible instrument. On the other hand, UVXY is great participation, 30 million shares, 1 cent spreads. You don't have to go to 3 times the fear factor to really be a fear factor. The fear factor is enough, and twice as much like UVXY is plenty. Why do you need TVIX? Facebook left an imprint at 238, now moving lower. Sorry, 236, moving lower. Not a good day for Facebook, Benjamin. It's very, very flat, very flat. The best mover on my watch list from the big ones is NVIDIA. Didn't trade it though today at all. Didn't trade anything other than small caps. Was of course the best. But didn't trade Apple, Facebook, NVIDIA, anything like that. Yeah, I'm invested in small caps. SHLL, let's take a look.
We looked at that one earlier here.
Yeah, perfect entry above 1740, good trend. Now let's see if it can deliver a move to the highs of the day, that's 1770.
Traders still in SQ, still in WKHS. We'll more than likely take these into the close today.
Keep in mind that is super extended on many time frames, so a move lower won't be a surprise. I'm guessing, Jasprit, that the bad news in Eno are already priced in. That's probably the move lower in the morning session. Right now, after pretty much trading over 30, you cannot say anything else other than wow about the move today, the move yesterday, the move the day before yesterday. So 3 days in a row, this stock is on fire.
Dow up
And now it's
180
gonna
points
be-
right now, S&P up almost 20, and NASDAQ up 53 points, Michael. So we are green across the board, running higher.
Yeah. No, we traded sideways for pretty much this whole trading day. Now we are finally finding the buyers into the close. Also, the volumes are picking up on the SPY. That's a good thing. Yeah, we're running higher. Now, of course, I'm sorry that I don't have any real stock position. The only ones that I have long are small caps. Yeah, indeed. I am guessing that UVXY continues lower, down under 30, under 35.50. But let's face it, this whole trading day was spent sideways. Moving now into the close higher is somewhat of a surprise to me.
But I'll take it, especially in SQ here.
SQ taking advantage, Nvidia taking advantage, Facebook, NAM, Baba, dead, Apple reacting somewhat, but the biggest winner is, I think, the stock that I'm watching is Nvidia and SQ. Very nice V-shape there. Regarding Dang short, DNG, really? DKNG, sorry, DKNG. Short 35.50. Yeah, the market's moving up, Chris. The trend is higher from the lows of the day. It's, of course, very negative today. In a weak market, that looks to me like a good trade. In this market, I'm not sure about it.
SQ looking very good now into the
this
close.
trade, so the risk is bearable and doable.
About 35 minutes left. Two stocks that I'm keeping into the close today are SQ and WKHS, both of which are posted to the right side here, and both of which I am long. SQ coming up to that level where we wanted to come out of it here closer to that 105 area. I don't know why this, I got to put my, I think it's 104.70 or so, the VWAP line.
Did you say about Tilray?
Patent news.
You know, Tilray is no longer an important stock even for the cannabis sector, but maybe it's going to turn around someday in the future. Right now, it's so, I don't want to say, lame, but it's not moving in either direction for weeks or months now. Okay, let's take a look, guys, at ABT. Wow, good show today in ABT. Although the daily is, wow, one of the such a boring move. I mean, 3 months sideways, really? But good show today. Good move today in ABT, really. Very good move, very nice trend. Managed to hold on to the trend pretty much all day, above the view up, and good move. What about, guys, the SHLL into the close?
Looking good.
Yeah, something
You got to worry
300.
about that.
Good joke.
Just the top of that candle, absolutely. Top of that high candle.
Well, you know what are the odds for that? Like 8 to 300. Trading now at $8 or something like that. Yeah, 840. Okay, guys, we're looking good at the highs of the day. Too bad I don't have any, Apple long or Nvidia long, but still good with pace despite the huge pullback from 11. We were at 11 basically today in pace, believe it or not. Sorry, not 11, 1093. Yeah, best volume all day, Steven, in the SPY. That's what I mean, it's not a, probably it's not a big volume, but relatively to what we traded over lunch, meaning zero volume, it pays, it shows, and it drives the market. So COVID or no COVID or bad news or bad unemployment, and the market is manages to find ways to stay afloat and be positive. I think without the technology sector, this market doesn't have a prayer, but technology is saving everybody. It can be bought over 850, but where do you see, the good move, Johnny? I nearly said that I want to buy it at 855, the highs of the day, but we have like 20 minutes left, and look at the volumes now in theory, as opposed to 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago. Volumes dropped to almost zero. Another leg up in Eno? Are you kidding me? Over 30, now at 30, 60 or 50. It's lightning fast. Anybody was watching and traded the Eno at 30? It's unbelievable today. I mean, it's much better trade than Baba, Facebook, and Apple together. You bought it at 30, Ricardo. Good for you. Huge move, and it's moving so fast. Unbelievable. From 30 to 30, 88 in, I think, a matter of a minute. This is, of course, a play that does not belong to a market play. It's like individual news in Eno. Maybe coupled with some short selling, short squeezing, and you get these, amazing moves. I sold my last position at 29.50. Obviously, no. Looking back, it was as low as 28.50, so I would have been stopping out anyway.
Yeah, good job on you, Vinay. Nice. A little bit under the under my position here on WKHS.
So, Vinay, the horse worked for you. That's a good thing. You don't need pace to close at the highs of the day necessarily. It's good enough to trade it. For me, I'm going to carry the 600 shares overnight, unless it does a leg to 10, and then I will close it. But as long as it is above 1050, I'm good. Hopefully, it's not going to disappoint tomorrow and continue. Anyway, this one is after 2 partials already. So the chances of me losing money on this trade is absolutely, well, I don't want to say zero, but a long shot. Yeah, I'm still in Hertz. Yeah, I'm still in Hertz, but I'm losing money at this point because my average entry is 2, and this one is now at 168. But I'm holding on and hoping that somebody is going to come in and write a check. When I say somebody, it can be a hedge fund. I'm not biased towards anybody. Yeah, I can call the help desk and call it in, and they will close it for me. But I'm sitting tight and waiting, waiting quietly.
Yeah, definitely need
Guys,
this WKHS to help us out here into the close. 20 minutes left into the close today on a Thursday session.
I don't see another leg up in I mean, really, how many legs up this stock can deliver? And if you start looking at the daily chart, it's about time that we're going to see some red there, up another 27%, 28% at this point. This stock made somebody very, very rich. Keep in mind, it was $3 3 months ago. So the owners of or the insiders there, wow, they're happy campers. Stephen, I have no clue regarding your question. Scott, do you know common stocks go to zero when a company files for bankruptcy? I don't know anything about it, and I think it doesn't necessarily has to be zero.
I mean, not necessarily, no. I mean, because it depends on depends on what chapter they file. You know, Chapter 7, Chapter 11. Are they going to restructure? Are they not going to restructure? If they're filing for Chapter 11, the stock will go, could go all the way down to zero. And then if they reemerge or they reorganize, through General Motors, that's what they did. They changed they came back. Everything was, you were left with zero, and then the stock came back in another symbol. So it happens, and you just got to be careful. You have to do some research as to which chapter they're filing and how it's going to go.
So many companies went through ugly processes 12 years ago during the 2008 crisis? Oh, it's it's something that's been seen before, very, very common. TRA 850 coming up, but look at, are you watching the 345 ticking? Meaning you have like 10 minutes for this trade. I don't think you have enough time. Guys, Fastly, another 7% to the upside today. And over 80s, over the 80s, remember our case dealt with the price at 24. This is unreal. What's happening in TRA is that pretty much every move higher is immediately being sold. So there's plenty of negativity there. Insider, I guess, are still taking profits. They could have sold at 300. Now they need to sell at 850. That's kind of stupid.
Now, maybe not. We'll see WKHS coming back up.
Hillary is dead now for almost 3 weeks. But you can take it in a positive, the positive side, it's not moving lower. And now finally it's moving also intraday higher for whatever reason. No, I don't think you can set up a target so high for TRA. You should be happy with 890 today. I mean, I don't see any way that it's going to make it there, but the volume is not strong enough at this point for a substantial move, as much as I can see. Yeah, I agree with that. That TRA has a terribly small, and the float is an issue here, but the turnover of the float is very, very big. Now let's see it move over 860. But still, I don't think you have enough time for a substantial move. Meaning even even another 10 cents will be a big surprise to me.
Okay, Chair, there's 12 minutes left for the day. The only thing that I'm holding right now is SQWKHS into the close. That's it. Yeah, what is Beyond doing? I don't know. Let's see. Not doing much.
Yeah, this is, John, this is not a price section that tells you that somebody is bidding for TRA. I'm sure that if there was such news, the price would have been different by now. Okay, guys, we are reaching 350. Let's see if something happens here into the close. A big buyer, a big seller, a big 5-minute bar coming, or what?
I don't think so. I mean, you look at the SPY right now, and yeah, we're going to finish at the highs of the day. So if anything, I mean, it's chancy to keep anything overnight tonight because you're coming off of a big down day yesterday. On Wednesday, Thursday, you're going to come to a mediocre green day, right? I mean, I don't know about mediocre, but we're going to finish. Let's see, Dow up 229, S&P up 26, Nasdaq up 82. So I mean, a good green day. But boy, I would feel a lot better if we had 2 green days in a row to start keeping things overnight. But
The good thing is that we overcome yesterday's negativity. We turned the tables around again. And tomorrow is, a fresh new day with hopefully better news than the previous days. I mean, we started today with the weak market, terrible unemployment news, and all was forgotten after 30 minutes.
yeah, no doubt.
Remember, guys, the market has short memory, bad days, bad news, and something are being washed off the table very quickly. Why is the pace not closing at 1080? I'm not sure, but it's still good for a swing at 1045. Let's call it 1050 into the close. Hopefully, I'm not making a mistake, but I'm going to carry this position now at 1045. The SHLL trade is not going to trigger. I'm going to cancel that idea. We still have 6-7 minutes actually. Wow, Eno at 31. Are you kidding me? Now imagine, jumping over 31 and closing at 31.50. That's going to be a hoot. If anybody has any position here from 29.50, that's sorry, 29.60. I think we entered 29.60 or 27.60. Don't remember, but let me check. 27.63. Okay, yeah, that's 27.63. That's $3 plus. Unbelievable. Yeah, John, have a great afternoon. Guys, if anybody has a question for me as we close at the highs of the day, that's the time. I'm going to swing Tilray. Also going to swing, sorry, not Tilray, Pays at 10.50 right now. Going to swing also FTCH. And I have to swing that pathetic Hertz as well. And we close at the highs of the day. No, I don't think that's a good idea to swing Tilray. You are 5 cents in the money at best. It may, even if it gaps up, they can sell it in the pre-market and you end up with the loser by the time the market opens. I've seen it happening before in Tilray. Yeah, is unstoppable. At this point, it's like maybe they have the cure. Remember, guys, like 3 months ago when not Moderna, Gilead said that they are working on the cure, and everybody was focusing in the market on Gilead. Guess what? BS. So Gilead was BS, but maybe is the real deal.
Yeah, searching for the top right now. Traders, with 3 minutes left, I'm going to be done here. I've just taken a small loss on the WKHS trade, and that will end the day for me. I'm going to be up just over 38.45, and tomorrow, Friday, I'll join you for the first part. That's my plan right now, and then I'll be gone for the majority of the day tomorrow. But I look forward to it. I want to thank Michael. I want to thank Danny and Gayla and Aggie and Clifton and Gabe as well, and a good friend of Mir who's taken the mentoring class today. 3 IPOs scheduled tomorrow, Jaspreet. So I'm looking forward to trading. That should be good. And I will talk to everybody tomorrow. Godspeed to everybody. God bless you. And we'll see you all tomorrow. Michael, thank you again, my friend. Have a great evening, everybody. Stay safe.
Scott. Enjoy your weekend. See you in the morning tomorrow. Guys, have a great afternoon. Good night, everybody. See you, of course, tomorrow.